people out there. Take it away.
Find your glory, write your story, fearless feet will carry you. Time you own it, take your moment, be a fire burning through. Hustling from night until morning, grinding it out, it won't be long. Feel your power, it's your hour, you inspire, you are strong.
Enjoy your Zoa. No applause? You're all fired.
Now that you've reached the stage in your life where quality television is important, Nubian TV is a black network that speaks to your lifestyle. Nubian TV is the world's first digital network devoted to the upscale and political lifestyles of black people. Nubian TV's programming includes politics, travel, fashion, food, automotive, arts and culture, civil rights, music, and more. Watch now on Amazon Fire TV, Roku, or watch globally at nubiantv.net. Nubian TV, it's what you want to watch.
Come with me if you want to live a more delicious life.
Oh, maybe we should get in the van.
In this world, we don't get to control much. The past, male pattern baldness.
Leggies.
Got one right now. The urge to pop that bubble wrap. But there is one thing we do get to choose every single day. What we eat. Welcome to the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment. We have everything you want, didn't know you wanted, and some things you didn't know were possible. Because we believe if you're not having fun, you're not living free. So come on, let's live a little.
Hey, good morning, America. Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Good morning, America.
Money! Are you ready? They are ready.
Covering the biggest events in the country right now.
There's a lot going on here.
It's always a good time. That's what the show's about.
That's good.
Really good.
Very good.
Coming in hot, Jimmy, coming in hot.
It's far from elementary.
Good morning, America.
I'm not going to try to strut like Michael or anything.
I have known George a long, long time.
Have you ever gotten him to dance?
Look at that face.
You don't just see it, you feel it.
I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I'll be there.
I am here and so happy.
I'm in.
I'm in too.
I mean,
That tells you something when Snoop Dogg's in. Michael, George, Lara, Ginger.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Well, hello to you, and you. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Jacqueline Head Pesh. Good to see you. And good morning to the 3 people here. Glad to have all you here. 4 people now. Glad to have all you here. We have a lot to get to this morning. Not morning, but morning. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 destinations for you this morning. Jasmine Rogers is starring in a Broadway play that has some deep ties to our culture. We'll talk about that. Can't wait for us to discuss that beautiful sister right there. Then Scarlett Johansson, she is a part of Jurassic World Rebirth, a part of the Jurassic World franchise, of course, the movie franchise. But she feels a way about something. It reminds me of another celebrity that felt also a way about this, but we'll talk about that. Forever 21 is shutting down all their U.S. stores. Literally, this was breaking news as I was gathering the destinations for you all. Then, of course, as you know, we've been covering Epic Universe in any and every fashion, and believe me, we got a lot to talk about. So the first pictures inside the park, not to mention we got an hour-long video of somebody who's in the park. Plus, if you live in Orlando, Florida, you might want to be tuning into this show today because I got an opportunity for you to get inside Epic Universe before I or anybody else could get into the park. All right. Speaking of theme parks, Disney. Woo, Disney, you came out with Lilo and Stitch and set the world on fire, but my lord, your experimentation platforms are failing. Which one? We'll discuss that. Deborah Roberts had a bit of an emotional day after leaving the historic ABC building that she has went into for 3 decades. Ooh, what a time. And then, of course, as you all know, we have been reviewing Temptation Island on Netflix. And there was an article that came out from Variety doing a deep dive into the show with the executive producer. So, Higher is waiting, Low is available, but either way, we are live on tour. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 destinations for you all. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And one thing to know, and 2 things for sure, that over here on this channel, a lot happens early. Roll.
It's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early.
I'm Harry Smith.
I'm Julie Chen. I'm Maggie Rodriguez.
Morning everywhere. Come on, get up.
I'm Russ Mitchell.
And I'm Dave Price. And it's a little early for this.
Now this it's a new morning for America's family. Sun's coming up, so make it all that it can be. You know a lot happens early. Every day's good when you're starting it out right. But whenever you're in the daylight, and a lot happens early. Can you feel it? And I say,
Good morning, everybody. Are you girls ready for the Jonas Brothers?
We have an early show exclusive. Yes.
A lot happens early.
A lot happens
Early.
The Early Show, weekday mornings on CBS.
It's a new morning.
Julie Chen Moonves, you are absolutely right, my friend. It is a new morning. Oh, my good sister. Beautiful, black, strong sister. Fine one at that, too. Thank you so much, my friend. It's good to see you. Yes, Julie Chen Moonves, it is a new morning. To Russ Mitchell, Dave Price, Harry Smith, and Maggie Rodriguez. You guys are right on this channel. A lot happens early. Good morning, everybody. Glad to have you all here. Let's get to the getting and doing what we do. 7 destinations for you all this morning. Glad to have all of you here. That face right there makes me smile, by the way. She's good people for sure. All right, y'all, let's get started with Jasmine Amy Rogers. So, hang on. No. Stop right there. Y'all know how StreamYard can be. So, from NPR, National Public Radio, this Betty Boop is Broadway's newest star. And this is Jasmine Amy Rogers right here. Is Betty Boop in Boop the musical now on Broadway. It's not every day you get to see a new Broadway star be born. I witnessed it at the first preview of Boop, a splashy musical about the iconic cartoon character Betty Boop. Now, for those of you who don't know, the Boop, she was actually based on a black woman. Yeah, No joke. Hang on. So right here, the iconic cartoon character Betty Boop was inspired by Esther Jones, a black jazz singer known as Baby Esther, who performed at Harlem's Cotton Club, and her signature boop bidoop style, almost like scat, you know. Da 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 ba-dee-dee-dee-da. So that is who Betty Boop is based on, Esther Jones. So in case you guys did not know, right here, the forgotten black woman behind Betty Boop. So this is a huge deal for sure here. 26-year-old Jasmine Amy Rogers, a triple threat singer, dancer, and actor, made her Broadway debut as Betty to standing ovations, not just at the end of the show, but after her 11 o'clock number, Something to Shout About. Rogers may be new to Broadway, but I met her 8 years ago when she was a high school senior from Houston, Texas, competing in the National High School Musical Theater Awards, also better known as the Jimmys. Yes, indeed, there. As a part of a Story for Weekend edition, I followed her and other finalists, Felix Torres Pons, over the course of a week, as they and 72 other talented high school students went through an intense process of learning new music, new choreography, going to coaching sessions with Broadway actors, and ultimately performing on stage at the Mishkoff Theater where The Lion King plays. Yes, we're talking about that iconic Lion King Broadway production. Yes, that one. Even then, Rogers was self-imposed and ready to take advantage of the opportunities that Jimmy's afforded her. One of my big things is to meet people, to expand my horizons, just learn. She told me I'm just ready to go out there and do stuff, I guess, like work really hard. One night, the nominees were treated to dinner at Sardi's Theater District restaurant where caricatures of famous actors lined the walls, and Rogers was impressed. It's so cool, she said. I mean, seeing all the faces on the wall, that's like what we hope, like one day our face is going to be up there. Rogers' face isn't up there yet, but she's starring as Betty Boop on Broadway right across the street. I couldn't ask for a better Broadway debut or a better moment to just be happening in life. Rogers related at a break in rehearsals. It's really everything I ever wanted, and it's coming true in a way I don't even think I could have dreamed. It was stunning. So as you can tell here, this is all in black and white. Look at this is the thing about Broadway, right? Shout out to the set designers. Do y'all see the detailing of the lamp and the fan? And I mean, just my Lord Jesus. And look at that beautiful chocolate sister right there in that iconic hairstyle right there. Now, obviously that's fake. Okay, now listen, if I'm on Broadway, I want some real ice cream. Okay, if we gotta get a cast member to be an ice cream server, right, or be a butler, or a female's, house stewardess, to bring out actual ice cream, I'm going to eat. Okay, listen, I'm up here for 2.5 hours. Irritating y'all as always. I deserve some ice cream. But no, shout out to the whole staff and crew and everybody in between. That's amazing. So this was the Chicago tryout for Boop. So I think they did do a nationwide casting call, if I'm not mistaken. The director choreographer of Boop, Jerry Mitchell, discovered unknowns like Anna Ling Ashford and Billy Poor before they became stars. Wait, what? Okay, we'll promote that here in just a minute, because what the hell? Okay, that was really cool. Back to this. Before they became stars, he saw the same qualities in Rogers when he casted her as a 20-year-old in a musical. When he casted her as a 20-year-old in a musical he did in Atlanta. Actors walk into a room and you see something in them that you can't describe it, you just feel it and you know. He said when they were casting for Boop, he remembered her and suggested they bring her in. She came in and auditioned, and she didn't do that well on her first audition, but I didn't give up on her. Rogers didn't give up on herself. She upped her skills, taking additional tap dancing classes and coaching sessions. She auditioned for the role 7 times. 7 times. 7 times. 7 is the number of completion. And I have to tell you, you know, if you think television is bad and, you know, trying to get into radio is hard, 7 times just to be the star of one Broadway musical. So listen, if you are struggling in your job search, I know I am because job and apply. This should give us all some encouragement that even people who are trying to make their dreams come true on the biggest stages still are struggling to break in. But 7 times and she made it. Amen. Praise him and hallelujah to that. I think it was Jerry who told her, "This is your job, just take it," said by Mar, who wrote the show's book. Songs are by Dave Foster and Susan Burkhead, and this confidence grew out of her, and she was Betty. She just came to life in front of us. It was stunning. From black and white to color, the musical takes the 2-dimensional black and white cartoon character Betty Boop and thrusts her into the 3-dimensional colorful world of New York, where today where she falls in love. The story has a lot of depth, Rogers said, and Betty starts off in her cartoon world, but she feels like there's something, but she already feels like there's something missing in her life, rather. As she goes on this journey, she finds friends and love and happiness in a way she's never experienced it before. Australian actor Ainsley Melham, who plays Betty Boop's love interest Dwayne, said that Rogers not only has the comedy and acting chops to play the role, but she's already set an example as a leading lady. And look at her there in the Chicago run of Boop. She is a powerhouse. She is a wonderful leader, and she always brings joy and generosity into the room, which is not always the case. In a full circle moment, I chatted with Rogers after her Broadway debut at Sardines, where we spoke 8 years ago. She was still processing the whole experience, the standing ovations, the backstage visits, the crowd waiting for her autograph at the stage door. You know, it was really wild. She told me I was anxious. It was so strange. And throughout most of the first half, I was just kind of locked in. I just had a game face on. I was like, okay, I have to do this. I have to do this. I have to do this. By the end, Rogers said she relaxed into it. We got to a certain point. I was like, wow, this is my Broadway debut. So first of all, congratulations to Jasmine Rogers. And you know what I hope? I hope that Betty Boop, the movie, is coming. And listen, if she can do it on Broadway, she can do it in Hollywood. Listen, if Wicked could have this whole entity of a universe, and by the way, Wicked was on Broadway for a very long time before it came to movie form. So why not this as well? So very, very excited for Jasmine Rogers and, you know, Betty Boop, the musical. Yeah, that is real determination. To get rejected 7 times, that gives me more motivation, not just for my job search, not just for what I'm doing on Clubhouse and YouTube and, you know, me trying to figure out who I am as a, not just as a content creator, not just an entertainer, but as a communicator, but just as a human being, to be knocked down 7 times, to still keep going, to have your dream come true. And on top of that, she was at a restaurant 8 years ago where Faces was on the wall, and now she's making her debut across the street from the place that she was at 8 years ago. Like, come on. If that don't inspire you, I don't know what will. Okay, listen. Shout out to Jasmine Rogers, and when Betty Boop, the movie, comes out, Jasmine Rogers better play her. I don't want to hear nothing else this, that, and the third. Now, if you do need Betty Boop's twin sister, Nzinga Amani would be a great casting choice. I'm just saying. Nzinga Amani needs to be doing more. Moving on. Before we move on, though, I saw this and thought this would be really cool. So this is from the Cleveland Orchestra. Black Panther in concert Friday, February 28th. And oh, sorry, my bad. Flip it, reverse, rewind it back. March 28th and 29th. That's how excited I am. Friday, March 28th and Saturday, March 29th, 7:30 and 7:30 there. So basically, right here, Louis Gorson, Black Panther full film with live orchestra underscore. In 2018, Marvel Studios' Black Panther quickly became a global sensation, cultural phenomenon, showing a new dimension of what superhero films could be. Rolling Stone raved. The film lights up the screen with a full throttle blast of action and fun that's to be expected. But what sneaks up and floors you is the film's radical conscience and profound astonishing beauty. Now you can relive the excitement of T'Challa becoming king and battling Killmonger, all while the Cleveland Orchestra performs Ludwig Göransson's Oscar and Grammy-winning score live to picture. So this is licensed by Disney Concerts. So, not to mention too, Black Panther costumes will be on display. So you will get to see the actual Black Panther costume that Chadwick Boseman wore, Eric Killmonger from Michael B. Jordan, OK from Daniel Guerrero, and Queen Ramada Angela Bassett are on public display now through April 6th near the ticket office in the Smith Lobby. Shout out to Ruth E. Carr, who is the designer who incorporated elements from different African tribes to create the costumes, which earned her the Academy Award for Best Costume Design. So this is where it will be at the Servants Music Center. First of all, this is amazing. The fact that, and of course, they have wheelchair access and seeing and companion wheelchair seeing and hearing assistance for the deaf and hard of hearing assistance for blind and persons with low vision, service animals as well. The fact that you are going to get to watch Black Panther the film with a live orchestra, that is going to be epic. And listen, Disney, you need to put this on Disney Plus, okay? I'm not asking you, I'm telling you, okay? Because listen, you already took away Tiana the series, okay? So we got a short form project. Just work with me here, okay, Disney? Thank you. But this will be happening March 29th, Saturday, March 29th at 7:30, and Friday, March 28th, 2025 at 7:30 in Cleveland, Ohio. How cool is that? Yes, indeed. All right, y'all. More Brainley's Virtual Tour Live coming up right from the space right here and right now. From Deadline.com, Scarlett Johansson on getting pressure to join social media to promote projects. I think the film will do fine. Let's talk about it. Social media may be important in today's entertainment world, and it is, as Maya Hawking recently lamented regarding dynamics between follow accounts and the casting process. But it seems that even a cemented veteran, Scarlett Johansson, is not immune to pressures related to the digital sphere. In a recent cover story for InStyle, the Marvel Cinematic Universe alumna share that she is often asked by film studios or her team to join Instagram to promote her projects. I mean, even today I got an email from Universal Pictures and they're like, hey, would you consider joining Instagram in tandem with the release of Jurassic World Rebirth? I get a lot of pressure to join social media. She explained, adding, is there a way I can do this and stay true to who I am? It didn't feel like I could. Let's see here. She continued, the work that I put out there is all based in truth. That's the key ingredient. So if I was a person who really enjoy social media, then I could totally get on the bandwagon, but I'm not. I think the film would do fine. Jurassic World Rebirth, also starring Jonathan Bailey and Mahershala Ali, is the fourth in the franchise, following a team of scientists whose main aim is to acquire genetic samples from 3 of the largest dinosaurs in the sea, on land, and in air. Set 5 years after Jurassic World Dominion 2022, the summer blockbuster is now set to bow in theaters July 2nd. Elsewhere, Johansson discussed that vulgar Saturday Night Live joke and speculations about her Black Widow character. Additionally, the Fly Me to the Moon actress addressed her legal action against OpenAI's usage of a voice that sounded like hers, particularly with the AI piece. It was like, if that can happen to me, how are we going to protect ourselves from this? There's no boundary here. We're setting ourselves up to be taken advantage of, she said. And that's why, and that's why those strikes that SAG-AFTRA was going through was so important, because it wasn't just about residuals, but it was about the future of artificial intelligence as well. She also talked about her no photos with fans policy, explaining that it's due to her wanting to reclaim some semblance of privacy while out and about. It really offends a lot of people. It doesn't mean I'm not appreciative, of course. that people are fans or happy to see me, but I always say people I'm not working, and that means I don't want to be identified as being in this time and place with you. I'm doing my own thing. She continued as she related to Chappelle Ronan, like after everybody else falling in love with her over the summer and her disconcerting experience with fame. I like to be in my own thoughts. I have nothing to do with that of other people think with what other people think of me. I don't like being self-conscious. Well, the celebrity that I thought of was Monique, right? Y'all remember Monique when she, did Precious, and, the studio wanted her to go for Cannes France for the Cannes Film Festival, right? I feel like this. If it was not negotiated before time, you can't ask them to do it. Sorry. Because celebrities, their time is money. Their social capital leads to financial capital, right? So when I saw this from Scarlett Johansson, I understood it. And I do think the film will do just fine. I mean, thank God it will do fine because it's from the world of Steven Spielberg. So Steven Spielberg, has rarely put out a failure. And then, there are some celebrities that don't take pictures with fans. And, Anthony Mackie doesn't take pictures with fans because he feels like, in the beginning, middle, end of the day, he doesn't want to be implicated in this, that, and third. While I do understand that you have the right to privacy, this is also the world that you're in. So, you don't know what somebody's going through. That one picture, for them, maybe their mom might have passed away. Maybe they might have just got fired from their job. Maybe they feel like their world is ending and there's no hope, and seeing you gives them some joy. So I do think sometimes alienating your fans can also alienate yourself, because there was a quote from somebody in an article that we read here on Virtual Tour Live that said, sometimes the music industry sometimes the music industry doesn't retire you, the fans retire you. And you don't want to get to the point where the fans retire you because you don't want to take a picture, right? So that's why I have to say on Scarlett Johansson. Let's see some of the comments here. Here we go. Tell Universal to have some intern posts as her new PR for the movie. Social media is just for PR. Why not let the professionals handle it? Done right, no one's the wiser. Bet it happens more often than you know. You know what? I definitely would believe that. These comments are nasty, but yeah, there are people who can do it for her. Take the Jurassic money, have a digital agency do it for you. Your integrity will be fine, Scarlett can even use it to sell your celebrity skincare range. Wow, she's really selfish. I mean, that's the job. You get paid millions. Many celebrities who don't want to sit on Instagram just have people update their pages when it's time to promote. Tom Cruise is not sitting himself. Tom Cruise has no life beyond movies. It's his everything. He'll leave his kids inside the road to get back to set or to get to his premiere. Oh, wow. Tell us how you really feel, comment section. Lord. If she wanted to be in the marketing field, then she would be an actress. I was pushed to market a film. I wasn't. Evidently, I didn't do it to their minuscule specs, so I was scolded and beheaded for it. So again, marketing is not her job as an actor. Be real, marketing has been a part of the job of being an actress in silent film. False. She's not paid $10 to $10 million to work as an actress. She's paid that money to sell a film. Well, actually, she is paid to be on set for 12 hours a day. So, yeah, she's paid as an actress. Social media, talk shows, press tours, magazine profiles, podcast appearances. It's all just so the studios can force the actors to promote the movie, get more free advertising marketing for the product. None of this really matters. You think people buy movie tickets just because they're going to your Twitter feed or you host SNL this week. If people want to see a thing or buy a thing, they will. If it looks terrible, they won't. That is true. No matter how much advertising and marketing you do, is up to the people. The people like it, they like it. They don't, they don't. Data collecting, I mean, social media and reality TV is the death of humanity in every way. No one needs to be on social media. The majority of it is toxic losers who need attention. Reds, and worst of all, the rest are next in line. Just say no. Don't have to get philosophical about 2 words. No, thanks. Yeah, you can do that. Let's see here. I like to be in my own thoughts. That has nothing to do with what other people think of me. Bullshit. Then why are you working in Hollywood? That That is hilarious. Over your head, loser. Number one, you're not allowed to have your own thoughts if you work in the business or you risk blacklisting. Number two, what people think of you is prerequisite for Hollywood success. If the local doesn't like you, you're a box office poison. Number three, which is why social media should be handled by the PR department. They say whoever they can say whoever they claim to be. There's no way to check up on who's actually been posting. Why force actors to do PR? The PR people have to get acting jobs. This way, there will be just no embarrassing issues where a celeb says the wrong thing on social media. It will all be vetted in advance. This is where influencers and content creators can come in. If you guys remember the Haunted Mansion movie from Disney, that was during the strikes. And guess what? None of the actors could go to the premiere, which is sad because, it was the strike. So if you promoted any film, then your SAG card was revoked permanently. So it was content creators and influencers that got to walk the red carpet. I mean, hell, you know what? I mean, just get a content creator squad to, go around the country and promote the film, talk about their memories of Jurassic Park. And then there you go. And then, maybe Scarlett Johansson can hang out with the content creators. That's a way you can do it. There's always a workaround. Let's see here. Social media can fuck all the way off at this point. That's Terrence's words, not mine. No one needs to be on if they don't want to be. It doesn't guarantee ratings or box office as whole. Toxic TV is worse. Elaborate on that. Yep, that's right. Not every actor needs to be on social media to promote their projects. It's a toxic place. Anyway, you should be making content and posting it to social media because networks are rapidly going out of business. How do you not know that by now? Yes and no. I think that networks like television, like I told y'all, it is evolving from being the source to a source. So networks are not going away. ABC, NBC, CBS, ABC, NBC, CBS, Fox, and the CW, they're not going away. They're just evolving. Do what everyone else is doing because I said so. Non-playable character energy, bro. So, a lot going on with Scarlett Johansson there. All right. More Virtual Tour Live coming up right from the space right here and right now. So in case you guys did not know, Forever 21 is shutting down its U.S. operations as it files for bankruptcy. It is the second time that the chain has filed for bankruptcy as online competition and foreign rivals looks to have permanently buried the once leading fashion outlet. This comes to us from NBC News here. What the hell is that? Can somebody explain to me? Is this what we're doing? What? Bruh. In Compton Cowboys, there were cowboys in Compton, California. California love. California that knows how to rodeo. California knows how to get it up. In the city of Compton, in the city, good old Watts. Really? What was this from the Was this from the Compton Cowboys collection? What is this? This looks like a Rick James fur coat. I'm Rick James, bitch. And it's cold outside, so I gotta wear a hat. I also gotta stump some motherfuckers out with those boots. Darkness is. Let's roll on. Okay. From Rob Wild. Okay. From Rob Wild, Forever 21, once a leader in youth fashion retail, is set to permanently close all its U.S. stores as it files for bankruptcy for a second time. The operator of the brand's U.S. unit said Sunday that foreign competition from fast fashion rivals, rising costs, economic challenges, and evolving consumer trends were to blame. For the time being, the stores and company's U.S. website remain open. As Forever 21 starts winding down operations, seeks a last-minute bidder for its assets. The bankruptcy filing comes as challenges pile up for the retail industry. Consumer brands have been warning investors about slower growth this year. Retail sales rising just 0.2% last month came in weaker than expected. Federal figures released Monday. Industry-wide hiring has flatlined and analysts expect brick and mortar operators to close more locations this year. Retail store closures hit their highest level since the pandemic in 2024. I was about to say February 2024, but anyway, in 2024, with recent shutdown announcements by fabric seller Joanne discounter Big Lots, Barcy, and others adding to the tally. In 1984, by Korean immigrants in California, Forever 21 quickly became a mall staple for millennials seeking designer-inspired styles, along with fellow low-cost retailer H&M and the Pricer Abercrombie & Fitch. Its sales peaked at more than $4 billion in 2015, with founders Jin Suk and Du Wan Dan Chang estimated to hold a combined net worth of $5.9 billion. That means they ain't got no shit. Oh, morning, honey. What you want to do? I want to sleep. Okay. You sure you don't? I don't want to do shit. Okay. You want to go IHOP? We can order IHOP. Okay. That's how wealthy they are. As the 2010s wore on, rather, the brand began to be eclipsed by online rivals, including ultra cheap fast fashion retailers like Shein and Temu, and Wish as well, that ship garments to U.S. shoppers from overseas, especially China. That embrace of e-commerce has proved challenging for locations for Forever 21, which long relied on foot traffic at physical locations. It's unlikely that White Knight will emerge to purchase all or a portion of its retail locations. Sarah Floss, global head of legal at financial firm Debtwire, said in a statement Monday. She added that the final nail in the coffin for Forever 21 was its disadvantage against foreign brands that make use of the Mini's exemption, a U.S. rule allowing goods worth less than $800 to sell through customs with few import duties and inspections. The Biden, then 47 administrations have each taken steps to curb that loophole, but the White House put its earlier changes on pause last month, allowing cheap Chinese imports to continue to enter the country despite ongoing pushback from industry groups and a battery of other tariffs. Forever 21 has filed for bankruptcy for the first time in 2019, hoping to become a more efficient operation. With COVID-19 pandemic only accelerated the company's woes, even as it was bought out bankruptcy by Authentic Brands, the operator of other major retailers and two major mall operators. In 2024, the CEO of Authentic called the purchase of Forever 21 probably the biggest mistake I've made. Wow. Okay, then. Ultimately, today's youth demographic simply moved on from the Forever 21 brand, experts said. Forever 21 was the brand that the former generation used, said Roger Beam, marketing professor and director of the retail learning labs at Wake Forest University, told Los Angeles Times. Today, shoppers want their own brand, they want their own identity. By the way, let me not forget here. Also, Fashion Nova is a part of this as well. And I did see this here and also saw that there. If it's not one thing, it is another, y'all. And mentally, I feel like we're in the last days. And not in the last days like the world's about to be hell and brimstone, but like we're in the last days of our mental competence, because climate change is crazy. People, the bastard of a president acts Voice of America, which is a government-funded media platform, just because he doesn't like how people are covering him. Sir, you are the president of the United States. You're going to get coverage every day. When you do wrong, you get talked about. When you do right, you get talked about. Either way, you're going to get talked about. Just some side notes there. But back to this here. In its latest bankruptcy filing, Forever 21 listed assets between $100 million and $500 million, and liabilities of $1 billion to $10 billion. Whew. Jesus Christ. Well, let me pull up this because Oh, my Lord Jesus. First of all, what do I think about this story? Well, first of all, I just think, my Lord Jesus, I mean, to have all of your locations shut down, right, is sad, because for one, that means a lot of people's jobs are gone. Number two, I think what this also goes to show is that the world is more digital than physical. I do believe, though, that eventually it's going, I feel like eventually digital is going to freeze up eventually, because how much more can you do digitally, right? That's the real question, because with the e-commerce platform, right, people still would like to go and be able to, touch, to feel, to smell, to taste. They still like that engagement in person, right? So with that being said, here is my man Evan Shapiro's media map. Now, if I had to, make some choices, right? Amazon could buy Forever 21, right? Because they do sell clothes. And so that would be an easy thing for Amazon to do, right? And then if we talk about this here, maybe you guys don't know. Let me see here. So here it is here. Now, this is interesting for those of you who may not know about this here. There is a thing as, hang on, let me see. So there's this thing called YouTube shopping. Okay. Now, I'm not saying that, Google could buy Forever 21 and, there are clothes that can be made from designers and they could use YouTube to make that happen. But of course, I am saying that. So maybe YouTube shopping could, get into Forever 21 as well. I'm trying to legitimately think of who can actually get into this, because it's not really a lot of options here for this. Now, of course, Disney, they used to have Disney stores all across the country. Now, I am sure that, Disney could probably do something with that and utilize their intellectual property brands to be able to make, clothes off of their brands, like, Disney Princesses, this, that, and the third, but it could be a Disney adult clothing store. Same thing with NBC Comcast. Netflix has already got into the physical retail space. They got Netflix Bites at the MGM brand in Vegas, which we talked about that already. Of course, the Netflix house, which will be opening up in King of Prussia and one other location. So there are some possibilities here that, there could be somebody to snatch it up. Hallmark, which is known for, their greeting cards. Hallmark, I'm sure, could buy Forever 21 and put, get some of their greeting card, statements that, how am I trying to say it? What they write on greeting cards, maybe they can translate that to clothing. Maybe. And like I said, everything I'm saying is alleged, in my opinion, for entertainment purposes only. Now, could this happen? Yes. But will it happen? Probably not. But out of all of these guys, probably Amazon might buy Forever 21 and just add to the empire. That's my guess there. So with that being said, y'all want to take a little commercial break, because when we come back, we got a lot of Universal Epic Universe to get to. Then we're going to talk about Disney. We're going to talk about Deborah Roberts, and then Temptation Island. We have so much more to get to. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. We are live on tour. We'll be back right after this. Rolling.
Yeah, we hustle all day. Yeah, we're working, let me play. You know me, work real hard, now we're ready, let's play. Ay, hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's go, yeah. Hustle up, yeah. Ready, set, let's Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder. Now get low, get low, get low, get low. Come on, drop it to the floor. Yeah, drop it to the floor. Turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up a little louder.
Sweet morning dew, one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny. God, you were found. I come from nothing. Our son is your son. Welcome to the celebration. We all we got. I'll do that. Don't you leave here today for happiness. I want you to leave here to show.
Welcome to Universal's Volcano Bay, a new wave of theme park, a new kind of paradise. Here, time doesn't fly, it simply floats by. And when it's your time to ride, you go right to the slide. Yep, paradise works in amazing ways. You're welcome. Volcano Bay, one of 3 amazing theme parks at Universal Orlando Resort.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
I'm loving it.
Y'all right back. Welcome back into Brantley's virtual tour live. Glad to have all you here. We kicked off the show with Jasmine Rogers. She is the star of Boop, the Betty Boop musical, which is now playing in New York City. So please go check her out. She auditioned 7 times for the role she finally got. So congratulations to her. Cannot wait for Betty Boop, the movie, to star Jasmine Rogers as well. Then we talk about Scarlett Johansson, who said that she did not want to do any social media for Jurassic World Reborn. Very interesting there, because some celebrities are really not about social media, or they have become not about being so. They have rather become being about not being about social media. And then Forever 21 is shutting down all U.S. stores because they have filed for bankruptcy for the second time. So this is the media map from Evan Shapiro here. And of course, I said Amazon could buy Forever 21 also said YouTube could buy it because they have YouTube shopping, so that'll be a huge way to be able to sell clothes with the power of YouTube. Then I also said Netflix, Disney, and also NBC Universal could buy that clothing company and be able to, make exclusive clothing based off of their brands and stuff. So with that being said, here we go, because we got some epic universe news right here for y'all from Attractions Magazine. First photos inside Epic Universe during team member previews. After years of seeing Universal's Epic Universe from above the park, shout out to BioReconstruct for that. We have a first look from the ground level inside during previews. So this brother right here, we're going to check out his YouTube channel here in just a little bit. But as you can see behind him, that is Constellation Carousel, and that is the Grand Helios Hotel in the background of him there. Previews for Epic Universe are underway for team members, employees of Universal Orlando ahead of the new theme park's official grand opening on May 22nd. And while previews for visitors are strictly prohibited. While preview visitors are strictly prohibited from posting photos of their own for the time being, they are allowed to post their portraits captured by the park's professional photographers, aka color vision artists. That's why I would say color vision artists. This effectively means we have our first look inside Epic Universe from ground level. In Celestial Park, visitors' color vision photos are framed by illustrated versions of the Epic Universe portals. The photo was captured just in front of the gates. Note Universal Grand Helios Hotel and Constellation Carousel in the background, and note the scale of the Luna statue too. So Luna is the goddess of the night. Okay, so yes, indeed. So as we can see here, this is Celestial Park right here, and of course, shout out to the Mummy T-shirt there for reference below, which is a recent BioReconstruct aerial photo showing the location at which the above photo was captured in between the Kronos Tower and the Luna statue. So right here is where that brother was standing there. Yes, indeed. Below is an additional BioReconstruct aerial photo showing the distance between the landmarks that appear closer together and the color vision photo above. So here is super neat world right there. Then of course that is Frankenstein's Castle and Dark Universe. Over here is the Wizarding World of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic. And then of course right over here is How to Train Your Dragon, Alan of Burke. And then of course Constellation Carousel right here, and then Grand Helios Hotel right there. So that is the lay of the land there. In Dark Universe, team members encounter various residents of Darkmoor Village. These include Yogger, assistant of Dr. Victoria Frankenstein. So there is the assistant there holding a severed pen there. Charming, just walking around and, hey, do you want to help me? It's like, well, your last person that helped you there wasn't a lot to talk about. So my Black Life Matters, but thank you very much. I appreciate you thinking of me. And the Bride of Frankenstein should be showcasing the first up here. Well, let's keep going. Over in Island of Burke, Toothless is all smiles as he and Burke's Vikings welcome team members inside their home at Padlock, a dedicated meet and greet spot. So there is Toothless right there. As you can see, the detail that they have done on Toothless, I mean, those are his eyes. I mean, those are his teeth. That is Night Fury right there. As you can see, he is on his rock there. But yeah, that's Toothless in real life. I know. And there is one of the Vikings there. We don't know if that is look it up. Let's see here. How to Train Your Dragon characters.
How to Train Your Dragon.
So we don't know if that's Hiccup or not, but that is Toothless right there. Team members are also allowed to post photos of Epic Universe merchandise they purchased during previews. Provide a first look at Captain Kaneko, original character created for the park, who happens to be a chocolate bear. Okay, then. So let's see here. I want to see the Bride of Frankenstein here. Why is the Bride of Frankenstein not showing up? Oh, there she is, right there. There is the Bride of Frankenstein. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is either. I'm sure I think those are team members probably. But as you can see here, they have the order of the photos. This is how it's going to look when you're inside the park. So how cool is that? First of all, like I said, every time we cover Epic Universe, I get more and more and more excited. For sure, just the diversity of storytelling in this, from the lands themselves to the attractions to the food to the merchandising, and not to mention too, it feels like it's supposed to be here. You don't have to question what is the purpose of this part, because you feel the purpose in everything that is being promoted about. So here it is here. So Mario Kart popcorn bucket plus 90 more Epic Universe merchandise items. So here it is here. So this is a Mario Kart popcorn bucket that you will be able to utilize in the park. Right here. The merchandise, some newly revealed and others already available in Orlando and other Universal destinations, is themed after each of the 4 interior worlds of Epic Universe, all of which will open with the new theme park's debut on May 22nd, 2025. Highlights include all-new Ministry of Magic themed Harry Potter merchandise, classic Monsters graphic tees, Super Mario Brothers branded power-up brand bracelets, a collection of Toothless merchandise from How to Train Your Dragon Island of Berk. So here is some of the merchandise to come. So there's a lamp there. There is, I think that's a journal. It looks like a bell. That is a jacket there. It looks like that is a bag. That's a wand, I believe. Looks like a suitcase of some kind, and then that's a towel, then that's a hat there. Or yes, those are robes you will actually be able to get. I know. And then these are all the candies. So yes, indeed, they got gummies and caramels and biscuits and nifflers. That is an animal inside the world of Harry Potter there. So they got candy sticks as well. Here are all the wands here. Now, here's the cool thing about the wands. The wands that are out in California, you only get those out in California. The ones that are in Orlando, you can only get that in Orlando. The ones in Singapore, in Japan, you can only get those in Japan and Singapore. So they really have diversified where you cannot get the wands anywhere else. And these are interactive wands that you are able to utilize inside the park. Now, do not know if these wands will be able to cross over at Islands of Adventure and Universal Orlando Resort, but I am sure that there will be crossover. The Wizarding World of Harry Potter Ministry of Magic is home to a place cachet where all new Potter wands in the 1920s era Fantastic Beasts merchandise will be available to fans of the 2 franchises. Guests will also have the opportunity to visit K. Rimmel, a French confectionery shop. So here it is here, Super Nintendo World, popcorn buckets, slippers, and power-up bands. So you see the mugs there, you see the pillows, a t-shirt there. I think those are cups actually. And then that is a popcorn bucket there. Then here are the power-up bands. So you'll be able to use this to hit the power-up blocks and be able to do interactive games. If you want to know how this works, just type in Super Nintendo World Hollywood. and you'll be able to see that you'll be able to play a mini game with Bowser Jr. if you collect all the coins and stuff. So it's so cool. Right here, guests of Super Nintendo World will be able to purchase Power Band's theme for Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, Donkey Kong, DK, Donkey Kong, DK, Donkey Kong is here. It's a whole song, and more, which they can use to play mini games in the park. Epic Universe will also offer the Mario Kart popcorn bucket, which is currently available at Universal Studios Hollywood in California. Funky's Flying By, a Donkey Kong Country shop location, will have banana-shaped fanny packs and giant Donkey Kong mugs. I am sure banana rings, like the sour peach gummy rings. I'm sure sour banana gummy rings will be available. I am sure. And then, of course, How to Train Your Dragon, Alan and Bert Toothless collection, and more. So yes, that is a hoodie you'll be able to get. That is a bucket hat. I believe there is a backpack there that will be sold out probably the first day. And I don't know what that is. It looks like a glowing bag. It looks like. And then, of course, you have toothless ears as well. So there you go there. And then, of course, more merchandise here, and you have these cute little dragons here and these eggs. This is just so cool. Fans of How to Train Your Dragon will be able to purchase signature Viking themed merchandise from Toothless Treasures, a store in How to Train Your Dragon Albert section of Epic Universe. There will also be Viking cosplay attire, themed suites, adopted dragon egg carriers with plush dragons available inside. The all-new Toothless collection includes a new headband, hoodie, bag, and popcorn bucket themed after the beloved dragon. And then here, it's alive, it's alive, it's alive. Monsters, graphic tees, accessories, and dishware. So it looks like that is a holder of some kind. You have necklace there. You have t-shirts, mugs, bags, some graphic hoodies there. That one has I think that's a string backpack there, and that is a reversible hoodie. Lyra Renee Creole, if you guys don't remember, we went to Selenova Resort Live with her for Resort Recon. Yeah, I think it was Resort Recon, but she went through the gift shop and everything. This was one of the items here in that gift shop there. And then some plushies here. Dark Universe will offer collectibles of all shapes and sizes themed after Universal classic monsters such as Frankenstein's monster, Bride of Frankenstein, Dracula, the creature from the Black Lagoon, and more. Guests will also get the opportunity to experience Dogmore's monster makeup experience to truly become fashionably monstrous. The experience includes elaborate makeup at a nearby shop that will offer extensive selection of cosplay attire. And then grand opening merchandise available at Celestial Park. Celestial Park will be the central hub of Epic Universe. Will sell more general Epic Universe themed merchandise as well as merchandise from park sections. In the park sections within, and Epic Universe grand opening collectibles. So basically, these will be for only the grand opening. So these will be valuable in the next 5 years. Okay, by the time 47 gets out, you'll make your money back. Some of the popular returning Universal merchandise is already available on Universal's online store or the Epic Universe Preview Center at Universal City Walk. To learn more about Epic Universe itself, visit one of the guides below. So there you go there. And of course, we talked about this, Vincent Various, but we did not know about Captain Kaku. Nearly lost in all the excitement of learning about monsters, wizards, and dragons who will inhabit at Universal Universe is an original character named Vincent Various, which we talked about that person here on Virtual Tour Live and how there was similarities to Merryweather Pleasure from Disney's Pleasure Island, who along with others will have a part to play in the park's storyline. And here is testing of red, green, and blue, so they can light up the whole park. I am sure that there will be a rainbow lighting system because of Rainbow Road. So hopefully more colors to come, rather, like I was trying to say. Who is Vincent Various? We don't know much about the mysterious new character, but we do know not at least not yet. But what we do know is that he's an explorer who converted his workshop into a collection of stores in Celestial Park, including one called Sensorium Emporium, with Vincent shops located at the park's entrance. We expect them to serve a similar storytelling purpose as port of entry at Islands of Adventure. But what will Census Emporium be like? Naturally, the World Emporium conjures visions of the Twosome Chocolate Emporium and Savory Feast Kitchen at Euro Seawalk and its purveyor, Professor Dr. Penelope Tinker Twosome, who, upon returning from traveling in the world and airship with a robot, Jacques, decided to create the world's foremost chocolate emporium. As one does, the gears in the Sensorium Emporium logo also echo to some steampunk aesthetic. So here she is here. Gorgeous. I've heard a lot of good things about this place, the food and the milkshakes and everything. Or perhaps Flink's Emporium of confiscated goods in the Wizarding World, Harry Potter Hogsmeade, where the less than upstanding Hogwarts caretaker profits from the collection of items he's liberating from students. Considering Celestial Park is themed to astrology. Am I pronouncing that right? I think it's astrology, but I could be wrong. Or mythology. One can only imagine the fascinating items at an exploring collector like this various will stock on his shelves. So, the story of Celestial Park, Universal's Epic Universe employs a hub and spoke design with portals to the park's 4 immersive worlds accessible from Celestial Park. But unlike hubs at Disney Castle Parks, which do not offer any storytelling of their own, Celestial Park has a tale to tell about celestial bodies and the mythological creatures they represent. In addition, if you haven't already heard, the Chronos at the entrance to Universal's Epic Universe has aligned and created energy that has caused the portals to open. So the characters here for Celestial Park, in addition to Vincent various Catherine DeNova, senior show producer for Epic Universe's Parkwide Entertainment, revealed on the Discover Universe podcast, Celestial Park will have many new characters who will interact with guests and advanced storytelling. The characters will also give the context of why do we have a pizza mode? Now, obviously, Mario likes, pizza, right? And of course, there is Mario Galaxy, but also we gotta recognize too that this is Celestial Park. So maybe there was a pizza planet. Disney, of course, I had to bring that in. But maybe there was a pizza restaurant on the moon, and then it just came down to Earth somehow. We don't know, okay? But I do feel bad for the moon because there is there's a whole slice in his eye, so a little bit morbid there. I don't know why they would do that. Maybe they could have had his face be like, what do they call it? The rosy cheeks. Maybe the pepperonis could be rosy cheeks. But I'm sure that there's a reason why there's a pepperoni slice in someone's eye. I'm sure there's a reason. On the hemispherics. On the hemisphere stage, we have these travelers who have been through the portals. As explained, they brought the sights and sounds of those portals back with them, and they've come together to create a musical moment, talk about what they've seen and experienced. Another character will be collecting sound to create energy, so guests will be able to interact with the character and participate in creating energy for Celestial Park. Of course, the attractions here for Celestial Park: Stardust Racers, a dual launch racing coaster that sends guests rocking through the skies aboard commons at speeds at 62 miles per hour and heights up to 133 feet. Among Stardust Racers' unique maneuvers in Celestial Spin, where the two vehicles perform an inverted crisscross while speeding in the air there. So, and these right here actually light up at night. So you actually will be on a shooting star. It's really, really cool. We watched that from BioReconstruct. And then Constellation Carousel, family-friendly carousel where riders board constellations that glide forward, backward, even make 360-degree rotations through the Milky Way. Astronomica, an interactive water play area that also doubles as a giant compass pointing to the worlds of Epic Universe. Then you have the Atlantic Restaurant and Aquarium Bar, full-service restaurant set inside Victoria Aquarium, where illuminated fish swim above as diners enjoy a menu of seafood and steaks. I will be there for the steaks. Seafood, not so much. I'm a catfish person, but everything else, I don't know. Well, maybe salmon. Maybe salmon. We'll talk. Blue Dragon Restaurant and Tiger Bar diners will enjoy a menu of authentic Chinese, Japanese, and Thai dishes in this full-service restaurant that features neon dragons that race across the walls there, and that dragon will be that real. Okay, and it looks like here that is a map of some kind, or maybe it might be an interactive experience. Now, you see this blue lantern here, right? You know, the power-up bands are for Super Nintendo World, but they could do an RFID experience right here, or they could do that on different parts of Epic Universe that you see these, you know, epic lanterns that you can engage with, and something happens on, you know, your phone. So that's just me thinking out loud. Let's see here. Celestial Park will also be offering dining at the Oak and Star Tavern, quick service barbecue restaurant near the portal to Dark Universe, and Pizza Moon, quick service pizza spot near the portal to Super Nintendo World. In addition to Vincent's Emporium, Celestial Park will be the location of the Nintendo Superstar Store and Moonship chocolates and celestial sweets, a shop run by the Explorer, another new character, and a adorable bear named Captain Cacao. So here is the bear here. According to this bio, Captain Cacao is a chocolate bear and Maya the Explorer's navigator. Together, they're constantly scouring the cosmos for new candy and confections to share with Celestial Park. So, how can he be chocolate but still be alive? Is this like some Pinocchio energy? I'm just asking. Now, I want to bring up Nintendo Superstar Store because there is something that is happening. Okay, just want to bring this up here. I didn't know if I could bring it up, but I feel like this would be a good time to bring it up. So right here from Nintendo, as you all may or may not know, there is the Nintendo store in New York, but they're also opening a San Francisco store on May 15th. Right here, located in San Francisco's iconic Union Square at 331 Powell Street. Nintendo San Francisco is set to bring smiles to guests of all ages and visitors near and far. In addition to games, systems, and games, Nintendo San Francisco will offer a unique shopping experience filled with Nintendo's characters, worlds, exclusive products, including accessories, apparel, home goods, and souvenirs available only at this location. Now, of course, there is an employee store in Redmond, Virginia. And of course, like I said, there's the Nintendo New York store, right? So a Nintendo Superstar store in Epic Universe. It makes me wonder, right? Could a Nintendo Orlando store happen? Now, before y'all start saying, Braylon, you're getting a brain blast, aren't you? Of course I am. But let me show you why I say that. There's always a reason for everything I do over here. There's always a reason, ladies and gentlemen. Let me bring this up. And like I said, I could be jumping the gun. Okay, I don't know what Nintendo is planning. Like I said, I still believe that the Nintendo Switch is going to come out the same day as Super Nintendo World is going to be opening up. That's my guess, but I could be wrong on that. But let me show you why I say that they are opening up there. This is Super Nintendo World at Euro Studios Hollywood, right? So because they have this, it makes sense that they have a Nintendo store in California. So that's why I'm saying that eventually there could be a Nintendo store in Orlando. Now, I gotta give credit to the Disney store because they were the pioneers in that. But with Nintendo, I'm understanding why they're kind of being experimental with the Nintendo store because they don't want to take away from GameStop. They don't want to take away from Best Buy. You don't want to take away from online sales, but Nintendo is an entertainment company at this point. So to potentially see more Nintendo stores pop up across the country, would not be surprised by it at all. Would not be surprised by it at all. Speaking of not being surprised about things, how would you like to be inside that park? Epic Universe. I got an opportunity for it from Universal Parks News Today. Universal Orlando Resort casting families, couples, and individuals for Epic Universe commercial will be among first guests to visit the park. Universal Orlando is looking for families, individuals, and couples to be a part of commercial advertised at Epic Universe, offering those chosen the chance to be among the first guests inside the park. So here is the casting call. The open casting call explains that we want to see you enjoying your day, capturing genuine moments that reflect authentic fun rather than polished professional content. Think natural and sincere. Being a Universal team member or Universal Orlando annual pass holder will not impact casting decisions. So that is a good thing, okay? So shout out to them at Universal for recognizing that. Hey, guess what? Pass holders, they are just as much a part of this company as our team members. So why cut off our team members who put so much work into it? And why cut off our pass holders who always come through for us consistently? The casting call provides different ideas for content, including playing with your kids at your local park, or the beach, hanging out with friends and family at a restaurant, shopping center, or concert, etc. Whatever you do for fun. So the requirements for the casting call are as follows. Knows how to use a smartphone and record. Okay. Families should film together. Couples should film together. We encourage you to film with a friend or group. And auditioning alone is also accepted. Hey, for the family of ones, okay? It's all good. We in this thing too, okay? In the introduction video, each person audition is asked to include their name, current city of residence, and age if they are a minor. Universal is also asking for a brief explanation of what you're most excited about to experience the Epic Universe. Filming can be user-generated content style or a POV, point of view selfie format. Previous acting experience is not required. Now, here's the heartbreaking part, okay? You got to reside in the Orlando, Florida area. Y'all are not right for this, okay? There are plenty of people around the country that will gladly fly in for this, okay? Just damn it. The casting call is open through March 17th, 2025. Well, that's today. So let me show you the Casting Crane website here. Casting Crane is one of the biggest platforms for casting. So let me pull this up here. So here it is here. Do you want to be one of the first guests inside Universal's Epic Universe? You're casting for a commercial filming in April at Epic Universe. If you have a dynamic, energetic, genuine, fun-loving, outgoing personality, this is for you. Open auditions. Anyone can apply. If you are a minor, a legal guardian must fill out this form. Seeking real families and couples, groups, super fans, cosplayers, gamers, individuals as well. Acting experience not required. Requirements: must live in Florida, must know how to use a smartphone and record. Families should film together. Couples should film together. We encourage you to film with a friend or group. Auditioning alone is also accepted. Right here, deadline to submit applications is March 16th. Now they said that is available through March 17th. Okay, so that's what it says here. So listen, I'm just reporting on what I'm seeing. Okay. Early submissions are strongly encouraged. If you can't make the deadline, let us know. We may be able to extend it. We want to see you enjoying your day, capturing genuine moments that reflect authentic fun rather than polished professional content. Think natural and sincere. The audition will not be used as corporate-facing content, so feel free to relax and be your genuine self. Filming can be user-generated content style or POV, point of view selfie format. So $1,000 a person, so you get paid for this. Orlando local hire only. Travel and hotel will not be provided. You know, y'all gonna have to do another casting call, okay? Because The world is bigger than just Orlando, Florida, or the country, rather, is just bigger than Orlando, Florida, okay? Usage, all media, all formats in perpetuity, which means they can use it in any capacity. So that could be short form, long form content. That also means you could be on NBC Peacock, you could be on NBC uncommercial. Social media, of course, is non-union. So if you have any questions, please email info@heather, HEATHERHEINZ.com. So here it is here. So you should have your introduction video, name, currency of residence, age, only if you're a minor. Please briefly say what you're most excited to experience about Epic Universe. If you are a super fan, tell us what makes you a super fan. If you're not a super fan, it's okay. Just tell us what you love about Universal. Are you a Universal team member? This will not impact the casting decision. Are you an annual pass holder? This will not impact the casting decision. Are you comfortable with roller coasters and rides? This will not impact the casting decision. Are you the type of person who takes out your phone and records every moment, or are you the one being recorded? Now, I want to hone in on this. Are you comfortable with roller coasters and rides? If you're not comfortable, that's okay, because guess what? That means you can go into the restaurants and eat. You can go into the shops. But also, too, just a little pro tip. If you aren't afraid of roller coasters and rides, that means you'll get to ride the rides first before anybody else does. Just a pro tip. Okay? Just a pro tip. You know, I'm about helping people out. Families, friends, groups, and individuals, we'd love to see you and a group having fun in an active, entertaining space. This can be user-generated content that you record for this or previously recorded videos on your social media. We're not looking for perfection. We're wanting real, non-polished, unedited, raw, emotional videos that include honest, actual funny moments like bloopers. Ideas for active entertainment spaces and activities include playing with your kids at a local park or beach, hanging out with friends and family at a restaurant, shopping center, or concert, playing games in an arcade, or at home, going scavenger hunt in your own backyard, obstacle course, water balloon toss, or wherever you do for fun. Feel free to come up with your own ideas. Or you can just go to Volcano Bay, Islands of Adventure, or Universal Orlando and showcase how you can have a good time at one of their parks. Now I know what you're thinking, Bray. Wouldn't that count me out the rain? Not necessarily, no. If this is a commercial for their new theme park, if they already see that you care about their theme parks that they already have, it kind of bumps you up a little bit, just a little bit. And then right here, we love to see real moments and true stories that capture exciting, heartwarming, or moving experiences. If you have a video of the actual moment or story on your Instagram Reels or other social media platforms, please share it with us. Instead of recording yourself telling us about, we're looking for genuine stories, not reenactments. Feel free to incorporate pictures or souvenirs related to your special moment. If you're telling us about, think about those unforgettable experiences, a reunion, first morning event, or a celebratory occasion. It can be tears of joy you share when your partner proposed, the emotional return of a deployed family member, your baby's first words, or the overwhelming joy you felt when you saw your child's face lit up as they met their favorite character. We want to see those authentic moments that truly touch your heart, whether from your childhood or recent experiences. Then you got to upload a clear photo, unleash your creativity with your photo, showcasing your unique personality. Don't hold back, embrace your passions, geek out, let your true self shine. Please take the photo together if you're auditioning with your family, friends, or a group. Then you got your first name, last name, phone number, email, city, state, minor. Anyone under the age of 18 must have a legal guardian fill out this form, and if cast must be on set at all times. If you are a minor, please include your legal guardian's name and contact info. If you're not a minor, write NA, not applicable. The talent agent contact you about this casting opportunity. If yes, please list the agency. So we'll reach out if you are booked. If you're not represented by a talent agency, please write NA. If you have a great story that relates to this casting, we'd love to hear. If you have any social media platform that showcases this story, we'd be excited to see it. If you prefer not to have your social media account or don't have a video, you're welcome to submit a written version of your story instead. If you do share information about your social media profiles and specific reels related to your story, please make sure that everyone featured in the video is also interested in the opportunity. Any participants do not wish to be included unless kindly know. Are you willing and able to go on all rides and roller coasters? If not, it's okay. Please tell us which rides you are uncomfortable with or unable to ride. Like I said, if you are comfortable with all the rides and roller coasters, you will be able to be the first people to ride it. Okay? content creators in Orlando, get on this, okay? Because if I was, I would be doing it. Are you willing to work as an Orlando local hire? This means no travel, hotel provided. How did you hear about this casting? How many times did you visit Universal? Tell us what you love about the park. Are you a pass holder? Are you a Universal Orlando Resorts team member? Have you already submitted an audition video on Casting Network, Epic Universe? If so, list your talent agency below. Are you a real actor? That's wonderful. However, we also look for everyday people who are not actors to participate in our Real People search. Please feel free to share this opportunity with any family and friends who might fit the description. If cast, client will need the talent to complete a I-9 form and submit documents. Are you legally authorized to work in the United States? This will not impact cast decisions. I acknowledge that everything stated in this application is true. I understand that any falsely submitted answers will be grounds for removal from the casting process. Woo, that was a lot. So, like I said, please, for the love of God, if you are in Orlando, okay, submit for this opportunity. Okay, all right there. All right, my friend. Good to see you, Jacqueline. Have a wonderful day, my friend. Hey, IPVADTT, good to see you. So here is the link right here. Are you serious? I read all that. Y'all didn't even see it. That's a damn shame. Anyway, StreamYard. And right here. So everything here, so there's 24 different questions, okay? So you have to, so here's the casting right here, okay? Here's the casting. Videos here. I'll pause it here so you guys can read it there. I read everything, okay? Believe me. Right there. Right there. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. And then right here. So, if you're in Orlando, Florida, please, there's the link right there. If you want to go in the park before any of us, there's the link right there, okay? We always are about opportunity around here. Now, that brother that we saw at the top with the mummy shirt, here is his YouTube channel, okay? And then we got our preview, okay, of Epic Universe. So get ready. We got a lot to do, y'all. Here we go.
Prince of Macedon here, and I'm going to show you the only legal pictures we're allowed to get from the Epic Universe preview, which is still going on, by the way. Yeah, I woke up this morning and I saw on the Universal photo album that they published our pictures, and I thought it was a little early, so I contacted the people in charge of all that NDA copyright stuff, and they contacted marketing, and they said I was indeed allowed to post these pictures. So during the Epic Universe preview, they had professional photographers stationed around the park, and they were the only ones allowed to take pictures. And they were taken at the Luna Overlook, and the portals to these lands, and some of them were showing some of the meet and greets that you could do. And honestly, there really aren't that many pictures, and these pictures don't really reveal too much. But I'm still excited to share these pictures. In some of these pictures, I'm with a friend, and she does not like getting her picture taken, so she's always looking away from the camera. But let me show you my pictures taken near the entrance. This is at the Luna Overlook. So as you pass the iconic Kronos clock tower, you venture a little further into the area, and then you'll see the Luna Overlook, which you can see in the background. You have the Grand Helios Hotel, and you can see the carousel located in Celestial Park. But that's what you see in the background there. And there's also a little statue that you can see in some of these pictures. And then let me go to the next area. So these pictures are taken at the portal, the portal to How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah, each of these lands, they have a portal, and you enter those to get into the land. But yeah, here we took a bunch of warrior poses at the entrance to the Isle of Berk, How to Train Your Dragon. And inside the Isle of Burke, there was a very cool meet and greet where we got to meet Toothless.
Right there.
And we did not get Hiccup in our picture, but we did have this Viking warrior, and he was introducing us to Toothless, and we got some really cool pictures with Toothless. And by the way, Toothless is so cool to meet. I'm not going to talk about any details, but he was so cool to meet. This next area is the Ministry of Magic, another great area. And I'm not going to talk about what I saw in these areas. I'm just going to talk about what's in these pictures because I don't think we're allowed to talk about what we saw yet. But Ministry of Magic has some really cool things. They got the show and they got the ride, and they got some really cool restaurants inside. But yeah, this is us striking some magical poses at the entrance to the Ministry of Magic. The next area that we got pictures at was the Dark Universe. And I got a lot of pictures taken at Dark Universe, and I'm going to show you some of these pictures. This is us taking some pictures at the entrance to the Dark Universe by the portal. And these are some very monstrous pictures that we're taking here. So that's why we look so horrific. And this is me meeting Igor. He is a roaming character, which I'm excited that I got to get these pictures taken of him because he was a really funny guy, very, very much in character, very, very cool to meet. And there's another roaming character that I met, but I did not get pictures taken with him. He was really cool to meet, though. So I think those are the only real pictures I got to take. Nintendo did not have a photographer in their area. If they did, I never saw them. Because every time I was in the Nintendo area, I was actively looking for photographers at the portal entrance and around the Nintendo area, but they never had anyone taking pictures.
Oh.
So basically, we just got pictures taken at the Luna Overlook, the Isle of Burke, which is How to Train Your Dragon, Ministry of Magic, and the Dark Universe. So again, not many pictures to show, but I'm very happy to share these pictures with you guys, and I hope you like them. And I'm going to talk more about Epic Universe in the days to come. I am staying at the Grand Helios Hotel on opening week, so I'll be able to show a vlog of that.
So there you go there. Now, this is a hour-long preview here, so believe me, that was, by the way, shout out to King of Madon. There we go. Shout out to King Madon Vlogs for that. Now, here, this next video here is from Adventuring with Annie. So this is an hour video. So riding rides, trying food, meeting characters, buying merchandise, and more. So we're going to be here a minute, okay? And then we're going to take a commercial break. And then after we get done with this video and the commercial break, we'll talk about Disney, Deborah Roberts, and Temptation Island. We have a whole lot more tour to go on here. We are live on tour. Here we go.
Is sauna?
I went to Epic Universe, and today I'm going to tell you everything I did. This video is going to be packed full of spoilers, so if you don't want them, please click out of the video now. We are going to be talking about all the rides I rode, all the food I ate, all the merchandise I bought, and even all the bathrooms I used. So let's get into it. It's going to be a very long video, so sit back and relax. This is a very special friends and family preview for team members, so I'm very thankful. Thank you for inviting me. You know who you are. I just want to say there are no photos and videos allowed. The only photos we are allowed to share are the photos that were taken by the professional color vision photographers there in front of the portals. So I'm going to show you a couple pictures here, but there's not going to be too much to show you. It's mostly going to be me talking. So just know that I slept only a few hours and my hair looks like I was on roller coasters all day. But I really just couldn't wait to talk about this. So forgive me, just listen to me. So let's get into it. Started our day arriving, and we were the first car, parking for the parking. It was fantastic. We were the first people up at the entrance. It was just perfect. So I'm so overwhelmed. I don't even know how to tell you all this. So the parking is going to be uncovered. There was no covering, so no shade. We parked very close because, like I said, this is a preview, so there aren't very many people in the park. So we had a really close parking spot. It was a very short walk to the entrance of the park. They have the metal detectors there that you walk through, and then the entrance to the park is right there. They're doing the photo validation with the face thing, so you just look at the camera. So it's very easy to get in. And then when you walk in, there's the Kronos. And it's beautiful, guys. I mean, this so detailed. Even when you're walking through them, make sure you look at everything all around you, because it just takes you in. It's so detailed, so many colors and shapes and the.
By the way, the Kronos is the main portal to activate all of the other portals. So when she's talking about the detail, there's like a symbol for each of the parks, and it is gold and blue and everything in between. So
sounds as you're going through, the sounds as you go through the portals, just listen to the sounds. It's incredible. I think I was so overwhelmed walking through the Kronos. It was just sensory overload. And you just walk out and you see Celestial Park, and it's so wide and open, and you see, I think it's the Luna statue there, and you can see the Helios right there. It's so open, and there's the Atlantic restaurant is right there with all the windows, and there's fountains going everywhere, and the music is amazing, and you'll just love it. And then sorry, I'm getting overwhelmed. I didn't expect to get this overwhelmed. I promise I'll get more detailed as we get in, but that first moment of walking through the Kronos, I can't even tell you. And I just didn't even know what to do. It just was so beautiful. It was so beautiful. And like I said, it's just so open. I love the openness. And I know they're going to start having, more things added. The park opens May 22nd. So like I said, this is just a preview. Not everything is finished. So I know that there's going to be more things added. But even right now, it's great. The park was not like officially open yet. They were kind of holding people for a couple minutes there. And we walked into the Christmas shop. Well, I think it's the Christmas shop, but they've got like a mixture of merchandise and some Christmas stuff. And all of a sudden it was snowing outside in front of the Christmas store. There's some built-in snow.
Oh, wow.
So we ran out and we just spun in the snow outside of the Christmas store. And I think that was like blowing my mind. I promise I'll get more coherent as we get into this, but the snow and the view and it was.
This is how I would be
like start to the morning.
And then positive here, because even though it's an hour long, you got to think to have a preview of a brand new park and to somehow, right? Because you can't film in the park, right? You can't take any photos or video, but I'm sure that she probably has notes, or even because it looks like here she doesn't have any notes. It's just all off of memory, or maybe she just has like bullet points and then she remembers it. But to be an orator for an hour over an experience that has not opened yet, I'm giving her some love, grace, and space, because this is how I would be. I mean, we've been covering it here, and La Renee Creole and Ronnie Bradley and hanging with Erica Raff. Shout out to those great people. And the theme park center has been covering this, but now we're getting first-hand knowledge of what we've been covering. Yeah, this is going to be a long video, but a good one.
They sent us to get a little gift. We were all able to pick up this little Epic Universe little pack here, and they had them in blue and black. I picked the blue one. I know you're wondering which portal we went to first. We went to Dark Universe first. It was beautiful. The portal is amazing. I can't wait to see this at night, but the portal was fantastic. And as you walk through the portal, there's, like screens with the colors changing all around you. It's all this purple and just, I can't describe this. Sorry. All this purple around you. And as you walk through the portal, all of a sudden the portal starts transforming, and it's almost like you're going through like a barn. There's like kind of like rafters, and you walk out into Darkmoor, and the full reveal isn't right there. You see all the cemetery, and there's some coffins there, and there you can pose in these coffins that are standing up, and you can see where some of maybe the graves have been dug up and things have maybe escaped. And as you make your way through and you walk around that corner, you see the village, and there's this well, and it's just the fog is coming out of the well, and you just see this open village, and there's people in lab coats. You just feel like overwhelmed. Every detail, the signs, there are signs that have bubbles going through them. It's just an incredible look. And then as you make your way a little further, you'll see Frankenstein Manor. This view, when you're there, and the manor, the manor is going to be a photo spot for everyone. This thing is fantastic. It's huge. It feels life-size, and you walk into it, which is incredible. And as you're looking at it, the windmill is kind of off in the distance.
That's the burning windmill. It's so beautiful, and I felt like everything was really wide and open, and maybe that's because it was during a preview and no one was there. As I said, no photos or videos, which I really actually loved because I got to just be in the moment. Yep.
As someone that creates content, I spend so much time just holding my phone and like living through my phone, that this was amazing to just walk in and look with my eyes and see Frankenstein Manor and the windmill and everybody out, and there was a violinist and the Invisible Man was there. I'm getting overwhelmed again. So we walked in and we decided, because it was so empty, there was almost nobody there. We went into the gift shops, and you can hear rats up in the rafters. The merchandise is amazing. I had to keep restraining myself because I hadn't seen all the merchandise yet, so I didn't want to buy too much and I didn't want to carry too much. But the Monsters merch is fantastic, out of this world. They have the Monster Makeup Boutique as well. You may remember when Universal Studios Florida had the Monster Makeover Boutique. They have that here. It's a permanent thing, so you can get your transformation.
Up for an adventure?
Always.
So from the opening of it, hey, my thoughts, good to see you. So from the opening of Adventure of Annie's review, it seems that it is a euphoric, frolicking, and joyful good time. They at Universal, they have been doing their thing with their marketing team so good. And honestly, to tell you the truth, what I really want to do now, even though I'm not in Orlando, okay? Even though I'm not in Orlando, I really want to call this casting agency and be like, hey, listen, I know that, I'm not in Orlando, but is there any way that, maybe, just maybe y'all might have a content career casting call where you guys fly and cast, content career? Because I will gladly go. Absolutely. Now, the only thing I will not be able to do, right, is I won't be able to take you guys on tour, unfortunately, because copyright issues. They don't want the plans to get out, even though we've been talking about it here on Virtual Tour Live for a while now. But if they do a casting call for content creators, believe you me, I will be putting myself in. But so far, so good. Hey, everybody, welcome in. We are talking about this right here. Roll it.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, An isle of fire-breathing excitement. A shadowy world of monsters and mystery. New wonders in the wizarding world. And a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
So that is what we are talking about. Adventuring with Annie is giving her take of what she saw at Epic Universe. So that's what we are into.
Just be aware that if you get your makeup done, you cannot buy alcohol. They are not able to verify your ID if your face is painted. So if you're going to drink, do it before you get your face painted. Just wanted to throw that out there. Because I'm going to throw a couple little facts that you might need to know while you're there. So that's one of them. So we went through the stores, we came out, and then we decided to go to Monsters Unchained. That was unbelievable. First of all, you walk through the manor and you feel like you're in an actual manor. You walk in and there's these winding staircases up, and you make your way through the queue, and eventually you go up those staircases. And the queue is intense. It's intense. I think it's very intense. Like electricity, all these wires that are just like surging with blue light and loud sounds, and there's bodies and things of like a scanner over a Frankenstein body that's showing you the insides. There are some, items that are like somebody's muscles open with pins. There's just there's a lot of stuff. All the tools, all the things that they need to use to build a Frankenstein, I guess, or a monster. Sorry. Oh, everyone's gonna hit me in the comments to build a monster. Sorry. So
it's okay. You're trying
we
your best here.
Go through the queue. You go up this beautiful winding staircase, and then you're upstairs and you go through more queue. The queue is long. It's huge. It's definitely worth seeing. You walk into the first pre-show room, and there's a video where you see Igor, and he kind of explains what's happening with the ride and the ride system. There's also a display that shows the actual ride vehicle. When we were there, it wasn't moving, but I believe it's supposed to move. So when Igor is showing the steering, I think the arm is supposed to move to show you how the vehicle moves. The ride system is basically like Harry Potter and the Forbidden Journey, but this does not make you nauseous. This is totally different in so many ways. It may be the same system, but like the feeling is completely different. I have a hard time with Harry Potter and the Forbidden Journey. It kind of brings me like within an inch of my life. I can ride it, but it does make me feel sick afterwards.
Okay.
I could ride Monsters Unchained all day long and I would probably never get sick. The way that the ride is, there's less of that like brain mix up, if that's kind of what I think of. With Harry Potter and the Forbidden Journey, there are moments that you are hooked up to a screen that's moving kind of in a circle, but you feel like you're flying forward. So I always feel like that your body knows that you're moving one direction, your brain is telling you you're moving a different direction, and that always, throws me off. But Monsters Unchained has a couple screens, but it's just to add to the whole experience. It really doesn't disorient you like that. It does not make you nauseous. I was really worried because this was the first ride of the day, and I thought, if this ride makes me sick and ruins my day, I'm going to be really upset. So I was really, really nervous getting on. The loading platform is huge, and it's dark, and it's already giving you the scary vibes. And there's 4 seats on each vehicle.
I want to pause it for a second because this is basically the haunted mansion for them. I want you to think about that. Disney's haunted mansion at Walt Disney World and Disneyland. This is their haunted mansion times 10. Okay, back to the
vehicle. And the 2 seats in the center are bigger. This is not like Harry Potter. Harry Potter, all the seats are the same. The 2 center seats are larger on Monsters Unchained. So if you're, needing a larger seat, the middle ones are the ones to go for. They have test seats outside, of course, but just letting you know, the 2 in the middle are bigger. When you get on, it's kind of like a coffin-shaped thing. You pull the harness down and it takes you in. I really don't want to spoil it, but I have to just say how awesome this is, because there's so many animatronics. And it feels so open. It feels so wide. You don't feel as enclosed, but everything's coming close to you. You go by and you see Igor. The Dracula is mind-blowing. Wait, I gotta back up. I didn't even.
She did that like a black girl.
I just skipped right over. Sorry, I just skipped over from the pre-show, just right onto the ride. Let's back it up.
She
I
tried
started talking about the ride system, and then I just got to talking about getting on the ride. Let me back it up. After you go through the first pre-show with Igor, you go into the second pre-show, and this one is amazing. And we were the only ones in the pre-show. Probably never ever happen again. You've got Victoria Frankenstein there. She's an animatronic, and she's kind of explaining the whole ride to you, the whole controlling the monsters thing. And then she brings out her monster, who walks out. This animatronic walks out. The movement on these is so fluid. If you follow me on any of my other socials, you've probably seen me post animatronics from Japan all the time, and these are amazing as well. They're so fluid, and this Frankenstein monster walks out, and you're gonna have to pay attention to the storyline and things like that. I'm not gonna tell you the storylines. But
I can tell she's trying to keep it because I can tell she's trying to keep it together because, and honestly, for content creators like myself, and for fans who are just curious about all these worlds, they're like, can you please spoil it? But also too, isn't it nice that we do have people that really do care about the assignment of carrying, of being a caretaker rather of the story? So I can tell that she's trying okay, what can I say? What can I say? It's almost like being a celebrity of okay, so you can experience this, but you can't say anything. Wait, what? So no, you can't. Okay, you can talk about that, but you can't talk about that. She's trying here. She's doing a good job.
You're basically gonna go on a tour, and Dracula is contained, but he escapes. And as you're going through, the way the animatronics come at you, when Dracula's there and he just comes at you like this several times, there was even, we got off the ride and one person says, I couldn't tell if that was an animatronic or a screen at the one scene. And I'm like, I thought the same thing. I was on the ride going, I can't even tell if that's a screen or an animatronic. I'm pretty sure it's just an animatronic in front of a screen. But it looks animated because it's moving so fluidly. I will say some of the effects did not work. Some of the animatronics were not working. This is not open yet, so I don't I'm not giving you a review of this, I'm just giving you my experience of it. When the phantom turns towards you, when the creature grabs at, tries to grab at you, I feel really bad telling you all these things, but I know there are some people that probably aren't going to get here for a long time or are just really excited and want to know the details. So that's why I'm giving these details. But just everything, the ride will move you almost like backwards, like Harry Potter and the Forbidden Journey. There's a moment where the bell is over you and you see a hunchback in there, the mummy that grabs at you. We rode monsters twice. We rode later on in the day too, but the first time we rode, one of the effects didn't work. So when I saw it later that it was working, it was like, oh, that's so cool. I thought it was great the first time. And then when I saw the projection on it, it was like, oh, that made it even better. So, but there are so many animatronics in it. I mean, the brides are spinning around and there are some screens, but they don't throw you off like that. This is the ride that's going to have a huge wait. This is the ride that everyone's going to want to do, and you need to do it. So make this a priority. I, again, was very, very nervous I was going to get sick afterwards, but I thought I could ride that all day. It might swing you around a little bit, like the arm is swinging you around, why am I animating this? But I mean, there are moments that you feel like you're kind of laying backwards, but you're looking at things, and it goes into where you're transitioning and the things you're seeing. And because there's so many animatronics, it really it's perfect. This is how all rides should be. This is how all queues should be. I said I wasn't going to review stuff, but this is perfection. After we got off Monsters Unchained, we decided to grab some snacks. So we went over to the Burning Blade Tavern. We ordered a mocktail, and we also ordered the mead. The mocktail was delicious. It's super sweet. There's 3 different flavors of syrup in it. I think there's like pineapple, some sort of berry, and something else, like an apple maybe. It tastes kind of like tart and sweet. Delicious, almost like a Jolly Rancher. The bartender said maybe like an apple fun dip. While we were ordering our drinks, one of the locals was there. So we had a character interacting with us at the bar, and it was so funny because just the things that were, going on. They asked where we were from and what monsters are in that area, different, it was just a great interaction. We saw them interacting with other guests as well. So it just adds to the experience because this restaurant is so detailed. It's a bar. It's so detailed. Everything, all the monster heads, it's beautiful inside. And to have like a character actor in there adding to it, it was awesome. We went outside and we had our drinks, and then we mobile ordered some food. And while we were mobile ordering, I decided to walk over to the little snack cart or snack stand. I haven't learned the names of these places yet. I apologize. There's a little snack stand that sells the little cinnamon donut bites and the Frankenstein pretzel. Okay. So I got the Frankenstein pretzel and the cinnamon donut bite things. I loved the donut bite things. I was surprised. They were super fresh. The icing was really sweet. There was enough icing on it and enough cinnamon, like sugar on it. They were great. The Frankenstein pretzel is awesome. It looks like a Frankenstein monster head with the little bolts and everything. Think of the Shrexel. This is basically the Shrexel. I don't like the Shrexel. If you like the Shrexel, you like this. I think, to me, this is more like bread and butter with salt on it. I don't think it has a super pretzel-y taste. It comes with a white cheese. I thought the white cheese was better than the green cheese. I wonder why. I don't know. The white cheese that comes with it was good, but this I just wasn't a fan of the Frankenstein monster pretzel. I loved the donut bite thing, so then I went over and our food had come from mobile ordering, and we got, I'm sorry, I should have looked up the names of these things from the menu before I started this. We got the little rocks bites. I don't know what they are. I don't know what they call them at Burning Blade, but at HHN we called them the rocks from hell. If you remember the little cheese bites, the little like black rock looking things from the Slaughter Cinema booth at HHN last year, this is the same thing. It's the same bites. You get more of them in the order, I think. And it comes with this spicy sauce. It's kind of like a sriracha-y. It's a spicy sauce. I love the sauce. That is not what they served at HHN. So the little bites are the same, but the sauce is different, and the sauce really makes the difference. Loved them. I loved them at HHN too. The coolest thing, I got the Hunter's steak, the pretzel, and I really just expected it to be like a pretzel loaf, like, oh yeah, it's a steak, oh yeah, because pretzels, like a loaf kind of looks like a steak, like you could sell that, but this looks like a steak. This looks like a dagger. Forget the Frankenstein monster pretzel. Get the Hunter's steak pretzel. It looks like a dagger. It's got like a handle. It looks like a handle. I mean, the pretzel is twisted to a point. Like there's two pieces braided together at the end that form the point, like a steak. And the thicker part looks like a handle. And it's so garlicky. I can't wait to have another one of those. So good. Get that. So I loved the mocktail. I loved the little bites. I loved the Hunter's steak. And I love the little cinnamon bites. And if you like a Shrexel, get the Frank pretzel. But otherwise, I didn't care for the pretzel. So after we finished eating, Curse of the Werewolf was not open yet. So we decided to just kind of head out. The violinist was out there playing and telling stories and all sorts of tales. And everyone was kind of like hanging out, listening. The Invisible Man was just hanging out there too, just chilling. It was great. Wish I could have taken a picture. I had to take a picture with my eyes. But seeing just this empty Darkmoor village and the Invisible Man just kind of like leaning up there, it was great. It was awesome. Afterwards, we decided to head out of there and go over to Super Nintendo World next.
Yeah.
Of course, as we walked through Celestial Park, which was empty, it is so wide. There's a Starbucks in Celestial Park. There's a little stage. And when we were going through, there was some musicians playing on the stage. There was somebody on a bike. I didn't get to experience all of the park, but there were so many things happening. But when we were going by, I could see that. It seemed like maybe an original song kind of thing going on there. I'm going to have to go back, obviously, and get closer. But I danced through Celestial Park, and I probably looked like a fool, but nobody saw me because it was empty. Sorry, I was really excited. All I ever wanted was to see this park with about 1 million people in it, and I got to see that. So I jumped around. There's fountains all over, and then there's the Constellation Carousel right there, and there's fountains all around the carousel, and there's fountains all towards the front. And as you're going through, they're just going, and there's lights, and there's music, and it's just
sea views for days.
So it seems like Darkmoor is going to be that undercover place that you don't know what it is, but once you go, you want more. And now we're about to be at Super Nintendo World.
Oh, and when I tell you the Virgin Voyages food is...
So we walked through there, and then we decided to go to Super Nintendo World next. And this is much different than the one in Hollywood. And I think it's more like...
Look at the detailing on that and the coin. Oh my Lord Jesus. As you can see, there's the LED screen there. Oh my Lord.
I have not been to the one in Japan. But the portal is fantastic. It's so different than the warp pipe that you go through at the other park. If you look at the portal, you can see all the characters around in gold, and then at the very top, in the photo that is probably on the screen right now, you will see like the little, I don't know what you call it, 8-bit Mario looking, the old school Mario. Well, that coin turns, it moves, so it'll flip and then show like the more modern, like cartoony version of Mario. I think that's a really cool detail that even the portals have little moving details on them. So as you walk in, there's 2 escalators up. Yeah, I know, escalators, right? There's escalators up, and you're going through the warp pipe standing on an escalator. And it's kind of cool because, you know, the effects are kind of going around you. But if you can't take the escalator, just know that as soon as you walk through the portal, there is a little opening on the right. So you can go through there. And it's really cool that they did this because it still gives you the feeling of going through a warp pipe, but where you're going to the elevator. So I think that's a great thing because you don't lose the experience if you can't take the escalator.
Right.
We ended up, when we left, we walked through that way, so that's why we saw it. And I thought, oh, it's really cool. It actually was almost cooler than the escalator because it's like kind of like there's a little dark area first with like the different colors kind of, and then you go through the warp pipe feeling thing before you get to the elevator. So I thought it was really cool. We took the escalator up, and this is another one. When you walk out, the reveal, I'm so sorry, Hollywood. This is nice. You walk out and you're on the second level. Obviously, you've gone up an escalator, so you're on a second level.
Boy, you a child.
You've got
this is a full
Princess Peach's castle behind you, and then there's like a balcony, and you can look out, and down below you see Mario and Luigi's meet and greet, and you see the entrance to Yoshi. And when you're looking out, you see the Yoshis going around. There are some games up there. We did a couple that are, it's almost like a jackpot, like they're spinning and you try to get them to all match to get coins. We did those. Up on the second level, that's where you go into Mario Kart. Mario Kart was down the entire time we were there. At least when it was open in the morning, we were trying to get on it in the afternoon, and we had team members radio over to see if it had opened, and it had not opened when we checked throughout the day.
Oh,
so no Mario Kart for us, but the entrance is on the second level. There's a gift shop. There's a lot of shops. There's a lot of snack stands too, but the snack stands were not open yet. So we didn't get to try any of the snack stands.
Cafe
there's an elevator down. So if you're on that level and you want to go down, there's an elevator. That's the one thing I felt like it's going to be a little bit of a struggle. There seemed to be a lot of people waiting for the elevator already, and there weren't even that many people at the park. So concerning to me. But we took the stairs, and there's a lot of stairs. Felt very Hollywood. If you've been to Hollywood, there's a lot of stairs in Hollywood. Felt very Hollywood. I heard people going, my calves are burning. I go, okay, it's not just me, because well, there's a lot of stairs. I'm getting there. So we took the stairs down, because you basically go up the escalator and you come out on the second level, and then we took the stairs down. And we went to Yoshi first. And this is super fun. I really liked it. The queue was really cute, and the ride was really cute. I rode in a green Yoshi by myself, and when you ride the ride, there's a little lap bar on you, and there's 3 eggs. It's the same thing as Japan, but when you go around, you're going to be looking for those 3 colored eggs, and when you see them, hit them, and then you'll get the coins. If you have a power-up band, you're going to tap it when you get on first. So it's a cute ride. I was surprised at how much I love the little indoor portion, because a lot of it is outdoor, but there is an indoor portion that's got like baby Mario and baby Princess Peach, baby Princess Princess Peach on the pink Yoshi was so cute. I loved it. This is a really fun one. It's slow moving. Everyone's going to love this one. After we got off Yoshi, we decided to go to Donkey Kong, and it was closed. It was down. And we got lucky because right when we were in the land, like hanging out, it opened. So we managed to like run and get on right as it reopened. But it's so cool to go from where, you know, Mario is, and then you go through you go through another you go through almost like another portal, which again means expansions in the future, because it felt like you were going through another portal to go to Donkey Kong Country. And I just love the way Donkey Kong Country was spelled out, and how there was like the two spears crossed behind it. It just looked really cool. And when you walk in that land, it feels like, I think Donkey Kong Country is better than the Mario Land. Are we calling it? I think we're calling it Mario Land. I think the Donkey Kong looks better. It just, I don't know, something, the way the vehicles are moving, and you just feel like you're in the center of the video game. Donkey Kong was my favorite game on Super Nintendo, so this is one of my favorites. And you can see the ride going around and going by the water, and it looks like it's jumping tracks, and it's just so lush, and there's water flowing, and
by the way, everybody.
The temple, it's so impressive. And seeing the ride vehicles going around just adds to the whole experience. The gift shop is like the big airplane. The Donkey Kong meet and greet was not open yet, so I didn't get to meet him. So that's one thing I'm looking forward to when I go back. The ride was amazing though. It was one of my top favorite rides at the park. It was so cool. It was a little rough, but I loved it. There are 4 people to a mine car, and the queue is really awesome as well. They have a giant Cranky Kong animatronic in the queue. Awesome. I love the animatronics in the queue. I love detailed queues. So we get on the vehicle, and I thought the ride was great. It was just long enough. It was fun. It was a little more exciting than I expected it to be. It was great. Going up the hill, and you do feel like you're jumping the tracks. Like when you're in the vehicle, you see that you're jumping the tracks. And there's a moment that you think you're going one way, and then you go the other, and there's a couple little characters inside. It was great. And you go by the waterfall, and it just
seems like it was a
great.
good time.
It felt long enough. You went around a lot. It was just, you went by the water. You can see the land as you're going through. It was perfect. It was one of my favorites. After Donkey Kong, we decided to go over to Toadstool Cafe and get some food there. I just ordered a kid's meal because we were planning on eating a few other places in the park. So I just got the little Mario burger it comes with the little Mario figure in your burger, and it comes with a little flag in your corn. It's the same kid's meal that you can see out in Hollywood. I was disappointed because I really wanted the Princess Peach cake, and they said they sold out within the first hour.
Oh, wow.
It was only like 2 hours in, so they ran out of all the desserts. Because I wanted a snack. But they ran out of all the desserts. So I'm coming back for that Princess Peach cake next time. I got the garlic knots too. So we had a couple little snacks there. And after that, we decided we were going to go kind of wander around and maybe head to Isle of Berk. But once we left the land, we decided we would go ride Constellation Carousel. So we went over to the carousel, and it is beautiful. There are 7 different songs, and they're kind of a different vibe. I felt like when I rode.
Picture this. So it sounds like Super Nintendo World. Hey, everybody. It sounds like Super Nintendo World was a good time. So we're talking about Epic Universe. This woman here, Annie, she got the chance to go during the Family and Friends preview for team members. And so she's given us a full review of everything. And we're just here chilling. Glad to have all you here. Like I said, don't worry, we still have more tour. We still got Disney, we got Deborah Roberts, Temptation Island. But yep, we are just chilling out here and glad to have all you here. Here we go.
Saving up to 10% when you bundle your home and auto insurance with USAA. Some things just click.
When I wrote, I cried. I think the music was also like a little more emotional, but there are some more like upbeat songs too. I think it might give kind of that vibe of maybe like Happy Ride with Baymax, where like everyone's kind of like listening and there's different tracks you might get when you ride. So it kind of makes the experience a little different each time, that the songs can be different. I like that. A lot of the carousel horses were marked like out of Stardust, so not working fully. I think the carousel was the thing we waited the longest for, and it was only because it seemed like they were maybe working on some things. It felt like it took a long time between loading each group.
Okay.
The animals are beautiful, and they all have little twinkling lights on them. So at night, this is going to be the thing to do at night. The preview didn't go until after dark because the park is still under construction. So they need to get people out so they can get back to work. So this is going to be one you got to do at night, but we obviously rode during the day, and you can see all the little twinkling lights. But if you look up on the ceiling, there are stars and things moving. And if you look at the glass around the outside, around the outside, it's the phases of the moon.
Oh, wow. That's
beautiful. The vehicles, the carousel horses are different animals. I rode a lion. So there was a lion, a rabbit, a bear.
Oh, wow. That's
there was the peacock. I love the peacock. The peacock, I think, is the one. It looked like if you need to do a full transfer of like a wheelchair onto the vehicle, it looks like it's one that the back goes down and you can kind of just wheel up into it and the back can go up so you can stay in the chair. And it's a big peacock. There's a couple small like sitting style animals. So there were some that have like 2 seats and then a smaller little seat here between the 2 seats. So like mom and dad, mom and mom, dad and dad, parents can sit there and have the little one sit on the little seat there. So it's kind of cool that 3 people can ride the little one, and the little one will be seated up a little bit and kind of have the little handles there, so they feel more like they're riding an actual carousel horse. The carousel horses, I'm calling them horses, carousel animals, carousel animals, those are also 2-seaters. So, parents, little one sit in front of them and you can ride together. And they have really nice seat belts that come across and click. Great. I love it. Like not the, kind of the ones that just kind of like, just pretend it exists on you.
Right.
The little seat belts on most carousels that you kind of just loosely do. Like these are actually like good seat belts that click in because you're going to be moving. It lifts up when it starts and then they do move. It's very slow. It does move around. It does not make you dizzy. There's no dizziness to it. It's not an intense spin or anything. It moves forward. It kind of moves backwards. I noticed that it looked like some carousel horses were just on the outside and some were on the center plates. I went for one that was on a center plate, so it moved around. And I cried. And it wasn't even just about the ride that made me cry. It was just more because I was sitting there and you can see all of Celestial Park as you're going around on this horse animal. I'm gonna keep saying horses. As you're going around on the carousel, you can see all of Celestial Park, and there's just fountains, just water everywhere, and looking out at Celestial Park and seeing all the beauty and just emptiness, and just how I'm sitting in Celestial Park riding Constellation Carousel. I cried. It looked stupid, but it was great. It wasn't the only time I cried, but I think there was only a few times people saw me cry, so that was probably one of them. But it was great. It was perfect. Loved it. But definitely do that one at night. That's a great one, but do it at night. What did we do next? Oh, After we got off the carousel, we decided just to pop into Pizza Moon just to kind of look at what it looked like inside. We were gonna go back and eat there. We ran out of time. But when we walked through, it was beautiful. Super, super good theming. I loved it. Like, I don't know if it's like a steampunk Jules Verne, like the vibe kind of. I don't know how to really describe it, but everything's moving and it's just lively. It's beautiful. I loved it. It's beautiful. I can't wait to eat there. I will obviously be back, but it was beautiful. I was glad that we got to just walk in some places and look. After that, we also went into the store that sells Nintendo merchandise that's kind of outside of the land. And we checked that out. It's gorgeous in there. The constellations on the ceiling. And also, I feel like this was the first time I ever saw a mannequin in a wheelchair at Universal Orlando. I made that comment because I thought, at least at Universal Orlando, I have not, to my knowledge, seen a mannequin in a wheelchair before. I think that's great. I really love that. I love, accessibility and inclusion and all those things. So seeing that was, really cool. And again, like I mentioned with the carousel, the vehicle that you can just kind of get on. I love that. And the ability that if you can't go up the escalators, there's an elevator, but you still get the portal experience. I really love that nobody's going to feel like left out here. Anyway, beautiful store, lots of merchandise, overwhelmed. It was so sensory overload, and I felt like I just didn't have enough time for this whole park. It was just so much. After we looked around the shop, we headed over to How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of Berk.
This is their biggest land.
The portal is amazing. We, my friends, have dragons. And if you look at right above the portal, there's like an orange sphere, and you'll see the shape of a dragon, like basically a night fury going around. So it's moving. Again, the portals even have small details on them that move. I love that. So the portal is beautiful, and even before you get in the portal, you already feel like you're getting into Berk. But this is my favorite land. The reveal, that was the best reveal. When you walk through this portal, again, there's so much to tell you and show you. I can't even get it all in this video. But when you walk through the portal, all the colors are changing around you. You hear like a ticking sound, like the ticking of a clock, the chronos, the sounds are there. The lights, the lighting, the orange color as you're going through into Berk. And as you walk through the portal, there's this giant rock it's got like an inscription on it. And then right there is just the land, and it's massive. It's everything. It's just the colors, the movement, the water, the figures are larger than life. This is the one that when you walk in, it's gonna blow you away.
And a lot of people have been saying that this island, this Isle of Berk, is probably going to be the one that is going to have the most kids at it. It sounds like the adults are going to love it too. How to Train Your Dragon comes, to us from DreamWorks, the people that have made Shrek, and many other great movies, as well as also The Road to El Dorado, one of the best films of all time, with one of the best songs of all time, Elton John, Someday Out the Blue, that same Elton John that did his thing on The Lion King. Let's roll on.
This might be everyone's favorite land because it is so themed. It is so beautiful. It is perfection. Every detail of Berk is there. And you can walk up and see the water and the ride moving. And there were boxes there that had like, you could press the button and have your photo taken. So it looks like maybe instead of a photographer there may be a photo box, kind of like the
Ruth! Listen, Jenna, I need to lay low for a few days.
Why? Feels so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sale.
Jurassic or the DeLorean, like the ones that you just push and you move and get in front and the camera takes your picture. So that's an interesting choice there, but it's gorgeous. That photo will be life-changing. It's great. We walked through and there's a couple little merchandise carts there and stands. We did not eat at Spitfire Grill, but it was open. The seating area was open, which is really cool because if you go down there, you can watch fire drill go by. And everyone says you get really soaked on fire drill. And my friend said they didn't bring their poncho, so we weren't going to ride. So we didn't ride fire drill. And it does look like it does get wet. But you can go down in that seating area and watch the vehicles go by, and it's so cool. All of these like cut out, like these wooden figures that have targets on them, and the people are on barges, and there's like little water blasters on both sides, and they're kind of like trying to blast the targets, and when they hit the targets, like a dragon wing moved. And there was like explosions of water.
Oh, wow.
It looks
that's
so
gonna
fun.
Be
I want to ride it, but it's going to be perfect for the summer. I'll tell you that.
Yes.
It's going to be great. So that looked really fun, but we didn't get to do that. There was no showings of the Untrainable Dragon, so we didn't get to see the show. So I'm going to have to do that on my next time. We went over and we met Toothless. They have a Toothless meet and greet. I can't believe it. It was amazing. I loved it. It was fantastic. We also saw Rough Nut and Tough Nut, the twins walking around, and we saw Astrid. We did not see Hiccup. We saw a couple other Vikings. Toothless was meeting with a different Viking, so not, he had his own little
Look at Toothless.
But it wasn't
Toothless
like a
is in the
character
building. Oh my
the
lord.
movie or the shows. Toothless is amazing. You're going to be able to meet other dragons. We only met Toothless. I am in love. It's a robot. It's an animatronic. It's not a person in a costume. If there's any, I hate saying these kind of things because I like character integrity. So it's not a person. It's animated animatronic. Think about the raptor encounter where the raptor is what you're really there to see, but the raptor handler is kind of doing the communication. So same kind of thing is that the Viking was kind of like telling us where we could pet Toothless and talking to us and talking about dragons with us. So that you're looking at Toothless, who is so animated, and the Viking is talking to you. But unlike raptor experience, the raptor encounter, Toothless is not trying to scare you. He's just gentle and sweet, and he sniffs you. He sniffs out his nose.
This is gonna be so awesome.
Face and his eyes, his expressions. He is so sweet, and we got to pet him. But just be very gentle with him. He's gentle with you, so be gentle with him. So please keep that in mind. Be very gentle. So we got to pet him.
That's so cool.
It was great. We got a photo with him. And when we got the photo back, I was blown away by his smile. He's so cute. I had no idea he was smiling like that. So when we saw the photo, it was like, oh my God, great. I love it. So we got to meet Toothless. And like I said, Astrid was out and the twins. So they were kind of just roaming characters. Like they were just kind of walking around and talking to people standing there. It wasn't like you lined up to meet them. And that may just be for the preview, but it was cool to see them roaming around talking. In the gift shop, you can adopt a dragon So you can get a dragon egg, and they do a whole ceremony, hatching ceremony thing. Like, so if they used to do adoption ceremony for pygmy puffs, I don't know if they do it very often, but this is kind of the same thing. I think they kind of make a big bells and whistles adoption when you get the egg. So if you're looking to get one of the baby dragon eggs, do it at Toothless's Treasures. Toothless's Treasures, whatever. It's the gift shop, I think, at the exit of Untrainable Dragon Show. So you can adopt a dragon. There was tons of great merchandise. I love this collection with this artwork on it. I know. They had blankets, they had pillows, they had long sleeve shirts. I love this artwork. There was a ton of different things. I also went to How to Treat Your Dragon. It's like their sweet shop with candy, and there are all different like packaged candies of rock candy that have the different dragon themes, different boxed candies, but then they have like a case line of treats. And they had cookies and cake pops and a couple other little things. They probably will get more stuff.
I'm sure.
It's just the preview, but I gotta say, the packaging, I hope you can see this. It's How to Treat Your Dragon. Like, it's, the packaging is actually themed. There's all the little fish here on the back, dragon on the front. And these are the kind of little details that, as a theme park fan, I remember theme parks being so invested in these little things, like specific bags for a specific store. And then over time, that just kind of went away. Right. And so seeing this coming back with Epic Universe is, I mean, I'm excited. I'm just going to show you the cookie too. I got this from my mom. She loves the cookies at Universal. Maybe if I can open the bag. I don't want to rip the bag. My mom loves the cookies from Universal. So I always bring her a cookie. And since I couldn't take her to the preview, I got her a Night Fairy cookie.
Look at that cookie.
So yeah.
It looks so good. You don't want to
eat it. It's going to go to my mom, and I'm going to keep the bag because that's how I roll here. We decided to do Dragon Racers Rally. Dragon Racers Rally is the ones where you sit in the seat and you've got the wings, and the arm kind of raises you up into the air and back down and around. It looks really scary. The people I were with were kind of like, you really want to do that? You sure? And I wanted to give it a shot.
Yeah.
I wanted to try it, and it wasn't bad. This one, you'll need to store your belongings when you ride. It's not a locker system at this attraction. It's kind of like little cubby spaces, and they're double-sided. So when you are about to get on, you put your items in the cubby space. And when that group is getting on, there's like a wall pulled over it so that people on this side can't access it. And when you get off, it's on your side to grab. So no locker system here, but you do have to store your belongings. I'm going to just jump back real quick to Monsters Unchained, because there you do have to use a locker. The locker systems are using the facial system. So you basically walk up, look at the camera, and then the locker opens. They are double-sided as well. So if you're familiar with Velocicoaster, where you put it in, get on the ride, and when you get off, it's on the opposite side. That this is in use at Monsters Unchained. The photo system, it's a little dark in there, so it didn't work for me. I ended up just getting a little card. The team member gave me a little card to use to scan for the locker, so I used a card. But I love the double-sided locker system. The lockers are bigger. The lockers are bigger. I'm sorry, I'm talking so much about my day that I'm forgetting some of these little details, and then as soon as they come in, I'm just gonna like jump back to them. So the lockers are bigger. They are not the small, thin ones. They're much bigger. I was able to fit my Loungefly. I was able to fit this large tote bag, and I still had space. You could fit your backpack in easily. I love that because
gonna be good.
I hate going to Universal Orlando and having to pay for the bigger locker when I bring like a camera or a bigger backpack. You don't have to pay and they're bigger. It's great. It's great. So Monsters Unchained, we use the lockers there. And Dragon Racers Rally is just the little cubbyhole system. So you put them in and you take it off when you get off. The ride though was great. I loved it. It did not make me feel sick or scared. And I felt like as soon as I figured out like how to do the wings, it was over. Like it took a while to try to figure out the twisting pattern to kind of even get yourself to rock. And once I was like, oh, okay, I'm like, okay, this is it. It was like, oh, it's over. I was ready to throw myself that time, but I watched and I saw nobody getting themselves over. I saw one guy that I was like, he's gonna do it. And then just as I thought, oh, that was the next spin, he would have probably flipped. The ride was over. I think it's a little too short. I think they could add, have one more rotation in the mix maybe, because again, once you finally get kind of the rhythm, it's over. So it just feels a little short, but it's great. It's good view. It's pretty. I liked it a lot. After we got off of that ride, we decided to go get some food at Mead Hall. And I have to tell you, they have kids' meals in boats. Oh, wait, hang on. Be right back. I had to show you. The kids' meals at Mead Hall come served in this Viking boat. And yes, I folded it apart and took it home because I'm crazy. But look at it.
Nothing wrong with it, my friend.
The food even has a little Viking flag in it. So, and it's plastic. So it's actually like you can keep the flags. And we got different flags. Like each of us had a different flag in ours. But the meal served in this, again, this is like the theme park of my childhood memories of like special things, like your kid's meal being served in a boat. I mean, what kid wouldn't think this is awesome? What adult wouldn't think this is awesome? This is the stuff that, I think theme parks used to be known for. That's why they're theme parks. There's a difference between a theme park and an amusement park. An amusement park, Cedar Point, go ride your rides. Theme park, it's supposed to be themed. This is theming. This is theming, guys. Sitting in Mead Hall, eating this. This is theming. This is a theme park. This is bringing the theme back to theme parks, guys.
Yep.
Boat, love it. The meal, though. I don't know how much this was. I don't know the price on the food. Whatever price it was, had to have been a great value because the meal, the portion size was amazing. I couldn't finish it. I had the mac and cheese bites, and I think there were like 3 little fried triangle mac and cheese bites. There was sausage, and it was almost like an entire sausage, like cut up into little pieces. A big...
Let's do this.
I'm going in.
Hi, we're here for the
unlimited plan, $25 a line.
But it comes with
portion of fries, and they're calling them Nordic fries. If you've been to Mardi Gras this year, they're basically like the fries that they're now serving at the Canada booth with the poutine, and I believe they're the same fries that are now being served in Wizarding World, but they're so good. They're really good. The fries are amazing. And then a big pile of grapes on the vine, so a big thing of grapes. And carrots. Oh, carrots. The carrots. Sorry, I'm getting emotional because I'm remembering this. I was so overwhelmed. There were so many things happening that as I'm talking to you, things are like flooding back in my mind. The carrots. Okay, when you read this and it's like mac and cheese bites with sausage and carrots and grapes, I'm thinking like the terrible carrots that nobody likes, the little gross sticks that, the carrots I'm talking about. These carrots were like the ones you get at Big Fire. If you've ever been to Big Fire and they have the actual carrots, real fresh carrots, and they had like some sweet flavoring to them, like the carrots. I would just eat the carrots. I would just eat those carrots all day long. Just give me the carrots. This kids meal, carrots, grapes, fries, sausage, mac and cheese bites served in this. I don't know what the price was, but I will eat that all day long. It was so good. Fantastic. Mead Hall, I felt like maybe it wasn't that big inside, or maybe there was area that I didn't get into, but it felt like it wasn't that big. There was like a big dining area, and then I think there was like a hallway on the side that if you were maybe doing like a mobile order pickup instead of dining in, you could go on that side and get the food. Right. So I believe that was the case, but I don't know. We sat in there and ate. Another thing I want to talk about is there are freestyles everywhere. Freestyle machines are everywhere. You are going to be so happy. There's tons of them too. There's tons of them out, like scattered about in the lands. Like I saw one, there was a bunch in between Donkey Kong and Super Nintendo World. There were some in Celestial Park. I mean, there were freestyle machines everywhere. I love that. We need more freestyle machines. So I was just thinking, because we sat by the freestyle machines in Mead Hall. We drank the mead, we drank Gobber's mead, and we drank Stoics Ale. Loved them both. My friend said the mead at Mead Hall might be the same mead that was served in Burning Blade Tavern. I don't know if there's any difference. I loved it. I don't drink mead. It's from what other people were saying to me, it's not like your traditional honey mead flavor. It's much more fruity. I thought it was really fruity and sweet. I had no problem drinking it. I loved it. I actually ordered the Stoics Ale, and when my friend was like, oh, I think this mead is the same one as earlier, I would have gotten something different if I'd known. And I was like, oh, I'll trade you. And so I swapped, and I love the mead. So good. It's, again, really fruity though. Really fruity, sweet. Not honey, not like a traditional mead as you'd probably think. After we finished eating, we went and rode Hiccup's wing gliders. It had been down, and it must have just opened up, because we saw like people like all like going towards the entrance. So we ran over and got in line. This is another one that uses lockers. Same thing, the nice big size lockers. Loved it. Double-sided, so there's no congestion of people on one side and the other side trying to get their stuff. It's everyone on one side is putting in, everyone on the other side is taking off. This one, I think, was one of my other favorite rides here. Think about Slinky Dog, but like 100 times better. It was so good. It was so long. And the music.
I know Disney is like, oh, damn. Disney is going to lose it. I mean, this was just the preview. This is not the park open, okay? This is just the preview.
You're listening to the How to Train Your Dragon music, which is just such, I mean, that music is fantastic. And you're hearing the soundtrack as you're flying, and you really feel like you're flying because the speed, and it's just going just so, just slight moves, and then you go by the water, and it was fast and fun, and I loved it. And there's a scene where I hate spoiling this, but I know you want some spoilers. That there's the eggs, and you kind of slide back. You kind of roll back into the eggs, and they hatch. And then there's all the gronkles. I think it's the gronkles. And then is it gronkles? Maybe not. Some dragon. There's all the dragons, and they start hatching, and the animatronics start appearing, and then you launch again. And it was just so fun and smooth. And if you're one of those people that is worried about like the roughness of a coaster, the Hiccup's Wing Gliders is smooth like butter. I mean, this was just fluid. Oh my God, we felt like we were flying. I could do that all day. That was one of my favorite rides. I loved it. And the toothless animatronic in it when he pushes the button. So good.
Wow.
Great ride. It's good for families too. It's thrilling enough, but like there's no intense drops, which I'm not a big drop person, because I'm going to tell you about how I almost didn't ride Stardust, but we'll get there eventually. So I loved Hiccup Swing Gliders. I mean, just the music, it just, it was so good. The only thing I will say is that it's, it's still active construction area, so it's not complete. So I have a feeling there's going to be more things added, around the track, like maybe more plants and things like that. So I'll be interested to see when it's finished. But right now, it's only going to get better. It's only going to get better. Perfect ride, loved it. After that, we went into How to Treat Your Dragon, and I decided to buy a few more things. We have basically chocolate frogs for How to Train Your Dragon. And I say that in a good way. Look at this packaging, and it is How to Treat Your Dragon, and it's a mystery candy box.
Oh, wow.
So we've got this dragon house, and inside is a dragon egg candy. It's a mystery. You don't know what candy you're going to get. And a dragon training card. And you don't know what card you're going to get. So it's a mystery. So you got to just kind of like pick which one. That's why I said chocolate frogs for How to Train Your Dragon. Right. So there are 4 different kind of eggs you can get. And it says on the bottom the ones that are available. There is a blackberry popping candy egg, an orange and pineapple popping candy egg,
orange pineapple,
a cookies and cream candy egg, and a cotton candy crispy candy egg. So there are 4 different eggs you could get.
See why they got.
And there is a card inside. I really just got it because I love the packaging, but I wanted to see the card. And I think it's kind of cool that it's a mystery of what candy you get. I really, again, for me at least, I'm mostly buying it because I wanted the packaging and the card.
Yes.
But I'm curious what egg I'm going to get, and I'm going to do a little unboxing of it. So stay tuned for that. But for now, put that right back there. Another thing I'm going to mention is that all of the lands have reusable tote bags.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
This is the medium tote bag from How to Train Your Dragon Isle of Berk. All of them have different designs. They're really figuring out how to get all our money because I wanted all 4 of them. I mean, I bought this one and then I saw the design on the bigger one. I was like, oh, I want the bigger one, but I didn't want to carry the bigger one. And it even says Isle of Berk Universal Studios there on the side. And that's pretty much what the land looks like. But there's a Monsters one, there's other ones in all the other lands. So if you are going to buy a reusable bag, just keep in mind what land you might want to buy your bag from. So I got dragons. We made our way through Isle of Berk a little more. We saw some dragons. Everything was not operational yet, but we did see like a big dragon moving and its mouth opening. And I don't know if smoke or fog is going to come out, but it was kind of testing. It was not making any sound. So that'll be really cool to see. There were dragon houses with like tails hanging out and the tails were moving.
Oh yeah.
When you walk around, there's the lanterns have like wooden dragons on them and they look like almost, I don't know, coals in them. They look so good. The benches are all like wooden carved dragons and they're all different. So all these benches all around are different colorful dragons. They're wooden and they look beautiful. There's so many details in the land. There are little things that you can crank. They look like something you could crank and maybe it would make Toothless's wings move. There was another little interactive thing that looked like a Viking blowing into like a horn. And if you, I think, spun it in a certain way, it could make the horn go off. There were a lot of different little interactive elements. There were even like animated dragons around right by one of the gift shops. There was like a little pen with like 3 baby dragons and they were like eating fish and they were like pulling the fish and It reminded me of like Pizza Predatoria, like the dragons like pulling the fish. I'm like, oh, I love them. They're so cute. And they're in the bag and just eating the fish and the sounds, all this, everything's going on. People are going to be overwhelmed. Oh, speaking of being overwhelmed, see here, I mentioned in the beginning I was going to talk about the bathrooms because one of my things was I was going to use the bathroom in every land. And I did. I know, right? Hooray. But okay, let's just jump to bathrooms real quick. In Darkmoor, super dark and themey, and the toilets are black.
What?
I know. I was like, the toilets are black. And it's so dark and themey in the bathroom. It's beautiful, beautiful. Went in the Super Nintendo World bathrooms, very similar to the ones out in Hollywood where it feels very underwater. So there are murals of the fish and underwater scenes, and you hear the underwater music.
Oh, wow, that's really cool.
In How to Train Your Dragon, Isle of Berk, there was like a big mosaic of like a Viking ship or something, or dragons. There was a big mosaic, and the sinks almost looked like dragon scales.
Oh, wow.
Right? And then in Wizarding World, there were signs. I mean, it was beautiful, elegant, but it looked more like, because you're in Paris, right? You know, so it looked more like a Paris like city bathroom. But there was a sign that said no smoking or vaping, and I thought I did not see that sign in any other bathroom. And when I went to Paris last year, I saw that sign in every single bathroom. So I think that no smoking is just a sign because it's supposed to be Paris, right? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I did not see that no smoking, no vaping in any other bathrooms. So I think that's just a Paris thing. So nice touch if that's the case. And then I used the bathroom in Celestial Park, and it was just, I mean, it wasn't as cool, but maybe there is a cool bathroom I didn't get to yet. I know, right? You're like, why are you telling us about the bathrooms? Sorry, I loved it. I loved the sinks in the How to Train Your Dragon one. I loved the black toilets in Darkmoor. It was cool. Anyway, back to, we are leaving dragons now. Isle of Berk, beautiful, best land for visual. We decided to make our way over to see the queue for Ministry of Magic because it is not open. It's Battle for the Ministry? Sorry.
Yes.
The ride for Battle of the Ministry is not open, but they are letting people walk through the queue. But while we were on our way there, we noticed the Stardust Racers going by, and I mean, there were like people in the front seats and nobody else on the ride. So we thought, well, if it's nobody's on the ride and it's walk-on, let's just do it now.
Right.
Well, I didn't really want to do Stardust because I'm scared of coasters. So I have to do it, obviously. And we get in line, and it's obviously a walk-on. So, you know, luckily I didn't have time to build up the anxiety of, I don't want to do this. Luckily, I just it was too late before I got in my head to not do it. Wow. This is another one. You need a locker. This is the only one that has a metal detector. So you double-sided lockers again, put your stuff in the locker, go through the metal detector, and then go up to get on the ride. And there are two sides.
Almost done, y'all.
And I don't.
Aries Girl Podcast. Good to see you.
You know what? I'm like getting anxious and scared, and I don't really want to do the coaster. So I think I'm like, blocking.
Hang on, y'all. I'll be right back. Good. Okay. All right, I'm back. Let's continue. We're almost done, y'all.
This memory out, but I think the team member told us to go up the left side. So I think there's a staircase with a left and right side. I blocked this part out. See, when I get scared, it's gone. I don't remember how we loaded on left or right side. I'm sorry, I blanked out. Somehow, somewhere we made somehow we ended up on the left side. I don't know how I got there. I didn't want to be there. Somehow we got on the left side. And I was like scared, and everyone coming in was so excited on the vehicles. And I even saw someone I knew, and I was like, I'm scared. And he's like, why are you scared? I'm like, I don't want to do this. And my friends at the road were like, it's like Space Mountain. It's like, whatever. It's not like Space Mountain. It's way worse than Space Mountain. They lied to me, but it's okay. So we get on, and we are in row, I think 3. Yeah, I was in row 3, so I was towards the front. And I get on, you pull over the harness, and I'm just like, man, I don't know if I want to do this. And then it takes off, and it pulls out kind of slow, which is good. And I'm just going, oh man, it's too late now. And you go around, and then there's the launch, and over that first hill, and I wasn't scared. I loved it. I don't know what happened to me on that. I don't know if it was the bright colored yellow track that we went up and over that hill, and it was like, oh, you're like looking straight down as you go down. And it was so good. I mean, it was a little rough. It was really intense. You don't get the coming out of your seat feeling of Velocicoaster, but you get a lot of movement, and it was so good. And then that second launch, it's like you launch and it's like, oh God. And then it does like this second launch, and then the second launch is like, oh my God, it's another one. And you go up, and keep your eyes open, because you're going to look at the other people. And that celestial spin where you go over each other and you're looking at each other. You're looking at
that
people.
Is cool.
You're looking at other people. That's what. And you're going over each other. And I don't even know what direction I was facing. Who knows what? I was like, up? Was I down? I don't know. But you looked at other people. And I screamed my cat's name because maybe he heard me at my house. But it was great. It was great. I wasn't even shaking, or I got off that and I thought, I've been scared of coasters, and that was I wasn't scared of the launch, that second launch, which I think old me before Epic Universe probably would have, been gone, but new me was like, yeah. It was so good. So good. I think it might have made me a coaster fan. Like, I think I might be brave enough to try some other coasters. Maybe not. But I would do it again.
But you know what, that goes to show though, because I'm kind of the same way. I rode Rockaroo at Cedar Point, and oh my Lord, I cussed every word I could. I promise you. There's this one called Millennium Force. Never gonna do that one. Now, when I do go back to Cedar Point, I do want to try Gatekeeper, because that goes over the entrance, and they say that's really smooth. I rode the Gauntlet at Magic Springs in Hot Springs, Arkansas. But it seems like for Stardust Racers that it's a roller coaster for everybody. So it has enough thrill, but enough chill as well. So that's cool.
So glad.
We're almost done. We got Wizarding World shopping, and then final thoughts. And then we will take a huge commercial break, and we'll do Disney, Deborah Roberts, and Temptation Island. And then we will do our positive news story. Then we'll head out. Okay.
Glad that I didn't chicken out, because I think that changed my life.
That's awesome.
Definitely. So after we get off that, we get our stuff. I believe there's a ride photo for that one. There were a couple places that we saw where there might, where you could buy ride photos. That was one of them at the exit. I don't know where they would have taken the photo. So stay tuned on that. But we left Stardust, and then we made our way over to Ministry of Magic, which I'm not like a big Harry Potter fan, so I thought it, wasn't gonna like wow me. But that's another one, the reveal when you walk through, I felt like I was in Paris. I felt like I'd been there before. Like I felt like I was having deja vu standing there. I'm like, this looks familiar, like I've been here. Why do I feel like this? I don't know. And I didn't even get to really explore much there because it was almost time for our preview to be over, and we did want to try to do one more ride, but we wanted to see the queue for Battle for the Ministry, which we were allowed to walk through. Everyone right now says Monsters Unchained is the best ride, and I think with Ministry not open yet, it's hard to say what's the best ride because this could be great. I mean, I think this one's going to be mind-blowing. The queue was like a ride. I mean, I've never seen anything like this. I don't know how they did it. It's one of those things that you look and you think it's an optical illusion, and I mean, it probably really is, but you look at it and it's like, oh, these can't be real. And then you start walking and it's like, these are real. This is real. Like this is real. This giant statue. I mean, you feel like you're walking through, I think, the subway, right? The metro.
The metro.
And they told us this was the first day they'd been doing the fog going through. So when you walk through the flue, I don't know Harry Potter. Please forgive me if I call these things the wrong terms. I'm sorry. I think it's the flue. It's the fireplace thing, right? So there's all these big openings that have like this glowing green light, and the smoke is coming out, and the sounds, and you walk through it, and you really you can't see the other side until you get through it, and you really are in this fog and the sounds and the lights, and then you walk out the sky and the buildings. I don't even know where I was. I don't know. This Ministry was this. Where was I? Someone tell me. It was insane. The offices, you could see fans moving in windows. I mean, it just felt like real. And the sky, and I mean, and everything is so shiny and new and just perfect. I mean, everything. I thought Gringotts was an impressive queue. This thing makes Gringotts look like garbage. I mean, and Gringotts is not garbage. I'm just saying, like, in comparison, when you see this queue, this thing, I would cry if I knew what it was. If I was a Harry Potter fan, I think that would probably send me into like a breakdown. I was having moments in there and I didn't even know what I was really looking at. I mean, that's amazing. It was magnificent. And then you move along. This is a really long queue. And then you go by the windows and you can see little details in the windows. Some of them are closed. There's posters that are moving, like similar to the ones, like the wanted posters in Nocturne. There's, what else is there? The banner for the trial for Umbridge. That's all moving and it's just giant and it's great. And then you go through and there's an animatronic in the queue. It's Higgledy, the house elf. It's Umbridge's house elf. I fell in love with this thing. She is the cutest, sweetest, funniest little adorable little house elf thing I ever saw in life. I would die for her. She is so cute. You walk in, and I think this is supposed to be Umbridge's office. I think they're packing and cleaning it up. Again, I'm not a Harry Potter person. I'm sorry. So there's boxes and things, but all the plates on the walls, and there's all the things with the cats. So there's all the plates, the cat plates, and the cats are moving. So they're like animated on the wall. So the cats are kind of walking by on the plates and meowing and moving. And I'm just like, oh, they're so cute. And then Higgledy, she's just so cute. And she's talking about like the story and how, Miss Hermione Granger. Oh, it was just so cute. She's just so sweet. And we stood there and we got to stand there and listen to the spiel for a long time. Because you're going to be moving through that queue. So I don't think you're ever going to stand there, hopefully too long to hear the whole deal. So we stood there and listened for a while. It was great. I loved it. Walking through the queue was cool. I mean, that was so awesome. And then I wanted to take in more of the Wizarding World, but we only had like 15 minutes left and we decided we wanted to do Monsters Unchained one more time. We actually had them call over to Mario Kart. We were going to do Mario Kart, but it was still down. So we decided Monsters. So we just kind of like ran out of the Wizarding World. So I didn't get to do any of that. I did not get to see the show. I didn't get to go in like the treat shop or anything. I didn't get to do any spells. I just kind of like basically glanced and used the bathroom and then went through the queue. And then we went over to Darkmoor. And as we were at this point, we're like making our way from that portal, from the Wizarding World portal by the Helios on our way over to Darkmoor. And when we were walking around, you could see the big fountain and the fountains are going and you could kind of see like the tiered almost like steps. It kind of gave me the vibes of like City Walk, where the stage is in City Walk, where there's like the steps that kind of people sit and hang out on. That's what I got the vibe around the fountain. And the fountains were going. And when we were going by, there was like a Celestial Park citizen person there doing like a storytelling with some guests. And they were finishing up and we were trying to get to a ride. So I was like, oh, I'm going to have to see all these things on my next visit. So I saw that happening. So I know there's a lot of like little entertainment things happening around Celestial Park. So we ran past that and the Helios looks amazing. We didn't get close enough to it to see too many details. I mean, we kind of ran by it, but that's going to be that view. All of you that have a park view room at Helios, you will not regret it. The views are going to be, it's going to be great. And the bar and the dining and everything, the Helios is going to be the place everyone wants to go. It's going to be great. So anyway, we ran past the Helios and then we went into Darkmoor and Igor was out and he was roaming around interacting with people. And we went and we got on the ride. It was, again, fantastic. More effects that hadn't been working earlier were working. So like one that didn't work earlier was like a projection on like a mummy sarcophagus that opened. So the sarcophagus thing like opened up, but we didn't see the projection on it. So the second time we rode, we saw the projection. So it was really cool. There's a couple effects that weren't working yet. So again, May 22nd is when the park officially opens. And I just wanted to give you guys like my full day of this preview. And then after we left Monsters, it was basically the end of the day. Everything was closed. We went up to the big gift shop at the front of the park, which is kind of like I think it's called Other Worlds or Outer Worlds.
So I'm going to pause it here because the main thing was just to hear about the parks. First of all, shout out to Adventuring with Annie for remembering all of that. And what I sense from Annie is that we are in not just for a good time, but for a long time. This will be the park where you don't have to leave. But you gotta get up out of here. It's gonna be one of those parks, and I keep saying to La Renee Creole, eventually they're going to add extra epic hours where people are gonna be able to stay in the park for up to an extra 3 hours. But really, why not extra 4 hours? 1 extra hour for each park. So we're going to take a little commercial break. When we come back, we got Disney. We got Deborah Roberts, Temptation Island. We got a lot more. Shout out to Adventure to Annie. Also, shout out to Prince of Madon Vlogs for giving us the first pictures inside the park. We got a lot more. We'll be back right after this, everybody.
Sorry, folks, there's a breaking development. There's something down on the field.
I see that too. What is that?
Looks like a koala or a dog or a...
They're all out there right now. They're trying to catch it. They're having a real hard time. They've got trash cans.
This guy's got no chance.
I think they got it. Nope.
Now he's gone and driving a cart. Uh-oh, watch out for the goal. Oh. Oh, that thing is indestructible. Sorry, folks, there's...
Each of you are in a relationship with somebody you have never met before.
We have been chit-chatting for about 5 months. We have been together for 4.5 years now. I'm gonna go meet my man.
I'm just hoping that he likes me in real life.
I've been keeping something from you.
Where are the girls that like to have fun? Chicas. Where are the girls that like to have fun? Chicas. Where are the girls that like to have fun? Chicas. Where are the girls that like to have fun? Chicas. Where are the girls that like to have fun? I'm a fun girl, very fun girl, see a shot, take a shot, never run girl. I'm a fun girl, very fun girl, see a shot, take a shot, never run girl. See a shot, take a shot, never run girl. I'm a fun girl, very fun girl, see a shot, take a shot, never run girl. C-H-I-C-A-S, 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 C-H-I-C-A-S. Chicas, divertidas.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
I'm loving it.
All right, welcome back. And that is Adventuring with Annie. She gave us some intel inside that brand new theme park opening May 22nd, 2025, Epic Universe. So we talked with, we hanged out with Adventuring with Annie for about over an hour, close to an hour there. And then, of course, before that, Prince of Maldon gave us some exclusive inside peeks of Epic Universe, and of course caught you up with anything and everything with Epic Universe, from the merchandising. Not to mention an opportunity for you, if you live in Orlando, to go inside the park first before it opens up to the world later on in May. So a lot going on here with Universal's Epic Universe. All right, y'all, more Bring These Virtual Tour Live coming up right from the space right here and right now. From SF Gate near Disney planned community lawsuits from displaced California residents. Here we go, everybody. At first glance, Concito, the 618-acre Disney-owned development, slated to feature more than 1,907-figure homes built in the heart of Rancho Mirage, seems almost too good to be true, described by marketers as a story living by a Disney community. If you remember, Epcot, experimental prototype community of tomorrow, is given that type of energy, rather. The development promises exclusivity that harkens back to post-war planned communities with a spin only the mouse can provide. The homes start at over $1 million and go up to more than $2 million. A new vibrant lifestyle waits at Concito, the development website reads. Here, where inspiration waits around every corner, you can dream where you actually live. But behind the veneer of a curated Disney-fied experience of home ownership and a feverish dream of exclusive amenities, potential buyers will find an ongoing series of lawsuits against the city of Rancho Mirage related to the displacement of marginalized and low-income families. For those who used to live near the area that will become Concito, the development represents anything but the happiest place on earth. Only available to wealthy people for decades, Rancho Mirage has established reputation as a high-end bedroom community defined by its golf courses and a mentality that the party doesn't stop, especially for those who can afford it. While the town's population trends conservative, Rancho Mirage has decidedly progressive amenities to offer residents a one-of-a-kind public library and observatory complete with a telescope checkout program. Oh, that's really cool. A vibrant children's museum and a robust daily schedule youth program, and most remarkably, zero out-of-pocket costs for emergency medical services for all. That's absolutely incredible. For Veronica Juarez and her family who live in the Rancho Palms Mobile Home Park, a 126-unit working-class neighborhood that once occupied a parcel near the heart of the Concito development. Rancho Mirage seemed like a dream. At the Rancho Palms, the Juarez family enjoyed low rent, good school districts, and the access to the safety and amenities of Rancho Mirage. The kind of privilege the family cannot replicate in the nearby Cathedral City where now they live. In 2017, Rancho Mirage, which had sought for years to redevelop the mobile home park, forced Juarez and her family from their home. Juarez told the Desert Sun that she would eventually like to move back to Rancho Village, but says she believes Concito is a development that mirrors the trend of skyrocketing housing prices here. These homes cost millions of dollars and they are not affordable to the entire community. She told the outlet they're only available to wealthy people. So this is what the community is going to look like, and here is all the homes here. There'll be a beach here. Of course, the Parr House will be the community center for this community. I'm right here. Even before lawsuits, still no affordable housing component for Concito. The issues began in 2009 when Rancho Mirage Housing Authority purchased and operated the mobile home park, with the occupants still owning the mobile home structures themselves. When it first acquired the mobile home park, the city said the homes were no longer suitable for occupation, with plans to build affordable housing for seniors instead. That development did happen, however. Make way for new development. By 2013, all had left the mobile home park except for Juarez, her husband, and Francisco Santillan, and their 4 children. They would end up staying for an additional 4 years to file holdouts until they left in 2017. From 2009 to 2019, 10 years, Rancho Mirage spent $11 million on removing families from the mobile home park, including more than $260,000 in litigation fees, the Desert Sun reported. Even today, the lawsuits continue. The initial lawsuit from 4 former residents of Rancho Palms, including Juarez, was settled in their favor in April 2019. It included provision that the city allowed the construction of 126 permanent restricted affordable units in Rancho Mirage. Plaintiffs will have first right of refusal to buy with a 2-year window to do so. So there is the construction on the Story Living by Disney community. But that side of the deal has been ignored thus far, according to attorney Annette Herring. She represents Juarez in a separate complaint filed in the summer 2022. In this response, the city's failed to come up with the promised allocation affordable housing on that site and to give first right refusal access to it within a 2-year window in accordance with the 2019 statement. Riverside County Superior Court Judge Manuel Bustamante signed with Juarez last April. He said that the city has yet to meet the settlement terms. So we entered into the settlement agreement in 2019. There were some monetary terms and provision that within the next 2 years, the city had to issue building permits to replace 126 affordable housing units and give my clients the first right of refusal to participate. Herrings explained to SF Gate at the 1.5-year mark, I haven't heard from you. At the 2-year mark, I said, give me all you have. The settlement deadline came and went, but the city did not have anything to show as far as the affordable housing units mandate was concerned. Herring said, as a result of this cove, there will be yet another trial in June for the judge to assess whether the plaintiff suffered further damages in light of the city's inability to meet the affordable housing terms of the settlement. SF Gate reached out to the Disney spokesperson asking why Disney chose not to add affordable housing component to the Conchito development and whether it has any comments about the residents of Ranchero Palms and their lawsuits, but did not receive an answer back by the time of publication. Now, for those of you who don't know, there's the Disneyland Forward project that is going to have, supposed to have affordable housing. And then, of course, there's affordable housing happening in Orlando, Florida with Disney World. So something the Kool-Aid is not sweet here with the story. Attorney Herrings knows that she has heard of proposed residential development projects featuring affordable housing units that are currently being fast-tracked for review and development in Ranchero Mirage, but those projects don't involve Disney or Conchito. Gabe Cotting, the city of Rancho Mirage market director, confirmed to SF Gate that new affordable housing units are in the works. The city has designated specific areas for affordable housing already approved in our state mandate housing element, where 1,000 units are being developed in accordance with zoning and land use planning, he wrote in an email. But they said, hang on, let me go back just a little bit. Go back just a little bit more here. So it's supposed to be 126, right? So it looks like that they are adding more to that, but still, like, why did it take so long, I guess, is the question. Go back down. Back up here. Okay, right here. Where the 1,000 units are being developed in accordance with zoning and land use planning, he wrote in an email. The new proposed units, however, did not meet the original settlement's timeline. For the residents pushed out Ranchero Palms regarding the litigation guidance said that as a matter of policy, the city does not comment on ongoing legal matters. He went on to explain that the city's point of view is that the settlement bar Juarez is entirely unrelated to the constitutional process. Any claims such as otherwise is incorrect. He continued, this case had no connection to constitutional planning, approval, or development process. However, Herrings pointed out that none of the permits issued in Conchito involve affordable housing. That would go against the laws concerning the housing element. She explained, you, the city, have the power to tell a builder, hey, we're going to give you a building permit for 3,000 units, but you have to dedicate 1, 10, 300 to affordable housing. That hasn't happened. During October 2023 deposition, Deborah, who was acting as an expert witness on affordable housing for the city of Ranchero Mirage, confirmed the city was not ready for the density that was required or to produce the number of units the city wanted to have at that site. When asked about the Ranchero Palms mobile home park site, Ruin explained that in order in order to build 124 units, or the number that was required, there need to be some changes to the density. Or for that to occur, it was a much lower density. It needed to be updated. It goes away as this phase of pending litigation for Rogers is set to wrap up in June. The sales studio at Casito is open. The first units are in the process of being delivered to the next generation of Ranchero Mirage homeowners. Casito represents a trend that has continued to define Ranchero Mirage for decades, perhaps as a contributor to its own eventual demise, said Herrings. The city paid $11 million to shut down Ranchero Palms, keep it closed for close to 20 years now. They pay outside attorneys to clean the garbage off the lots. They don't have to look at poor people, she says. It's a trend, she says, of wealthy cities that have an overrepresentation of white wealthy people. That's a policy that just doesn't happen just because. She pointed out the overriding problem is when a city like Ranchero Mirage goes all in on trying to lure one type of resident, there's no one left to keep the city running. It's a problem, she knows, that many wealthy cities such as Santa Barbara face, where essential workers like teachers, doctors, police, firefighters, service workers, and caregivers no longer have the option to reside where they work. Ranchero Mirage is already one of the richest cities in Southern California, and this will only add to its wealth. Rather, Encino resident Jim Thomas told the LA Times last August, but where will the workers live? The housekeepers, the landscapers, bartenders, and hospitality employees. Thomas explained that a development like Casito has much easier time happening than affordable housing in Ranchero Mirage. There's an uproar whenever someone tries to develop multifamily housing there, he said. Yet Disney as $1 million homes are welcome with open arms. They have really remade themselves to be this destination where people come visit, to come and visit, to have their second homes, but you need people to take care of you. Attorney Herrings said you need people to take care of people 55, 65 and older. Herrings feels that this is a phenomenon that just isn't limited to Casito or Rancho Mirage. It's an issue impacting wealthy communities all over the state. It will be exacerbated by federal funding cuts for affordable housing under the 47 administration. I'm very concerned that this stuff is going to fall apart. Inclusive developers rely on federal and local grants. I learned a lot in this case that they're going to cut federal funding to build this stuff. Unless the state or county steps in, it goes away. So this is what I have to say on this. First of all, shout out to Andrew Pugin for this story. If you say that you were going to build units, then that means you guys did not do your job and you will have disrespected these people. And like I said, I get expansion. I get, wanting to bring more people into the tent, but also too, in order for the tent to be a tent, you have to have people to maintain the tent. So I think this will be a contentious point for Disney, and hopefully Disney and hopefully Disney and this community will, hash this out, and Disney will do the right thing. Because like Walt Disney said, I never wants to lose sight. One thing was all started by a mouse. Well, that mouse was created by iWorks of Walt Disney. So people make Disney, just like people make the world go around. All right, y'all, more Virtual Tour Live coming up right from the space right here, right now. NewDayLive.com. Deborah Roberts says goodbye to ABC News building after nearly 3 decades. End of an era. Moving along. Deborah Roberts took to social media to bid farewell to the ABC News building after nearly 3 decades since she joined the 2020 news team. ABC News is moving to its Upper West Side headquarters in New York. From its Upper West Side headquarters in New York City to Hudson Square downtown, when the View moved last fall. Friday finished nearly 3 decades after I set foot in the ABC News headquarters as a new correspondent, the youngest to join the 2020 team. We're officially saying goodbye to the building, Roberts said, touching Instagram post. The place where network TV legends walked the halls and delivered the news. I was thrilled and a bit nervous to join Barbara, Hugh, Peter, Carol, Joan, Charlie, and a comrade of inimitable correspondence. What a moment. She continued, now a bright, shining space awaits us downtown to continue the great work we all love so passionately. Change and goodbyes are always hard for me. I'm comforted by routine and familiar, but change is only the true certainty of life, right? So here we go, making new memories at ABC News. Roberts posted a video of her leaving her office she had occupied, taking a glimpse before turning off the lights and closing the door one more time. In the video, she is her saying, "That's it, end of an era, moving along." The journalist was officially named 2020 anchor in 2023 alongside David Miller after Amy Robach's exit. Deborah Roberts has been reporting for 2020 since 1995, where her mentor Barbara Walters recruited her to join the network. She has reported across network news shows and has been a substitute anchor. Good Morning America has guest co-hosted The View. So let me bring this up. My mom said this to me, that when I started working, these people will become, they'll become family, because you'll be spending so much time with them. And I don't get why ABC is leaving. They're trying to keep, some unity here. Hang on, let me refresh this here.
Okay, that's it. End of an era. Moving along.
So, like I said, I don't know what ABC is doing with this move. They're trying to have everybody under one place. So, Tamron Hall and The View and Live with Kelly and Mark, which really should be taped with Kelly and Mark, because they don't go live at 9 a.m. It's mostly taped shows, which is disrespectful to Regis' legacy and also Kathy Lee Gifford's legacy, because they were live every day at 9 a.m. And Good Morning America. And I don't get it. Like, I get synergy, but also too, like, that building is so historic. So now what's going to happen with that? Like, if you're going to do this, then that needs to be the ABC News Live building. That needs to be the digital, building, right? If you're going to evolve it, make it a museum, make it something. I mean, Good Morning America is going to be moving from Times Square to that building. And it's like, what the hell? GMA is Times Square. Like, y'all celebrated, 20 years of Times Square? GMA is celebrating their 50th birthday. And this is the dumb shit y'all decided to do at ABC. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like, I love ABC. It's a great network, but sometimes their movement is stupid to me. And I said what I said. Bravo, and the beat goes on. All the best. I watched you for many years. Sorry to hear that she's leaving. She's excellent at her job. She's saying goodbye to ABC's old building. Not leaving her job. It looks like she's only leaving the building along with everyone else, not the network. She's not leaving. They're moving to new studios. Goes all down. Why not do this in Cali and from home? Well, I mean, ABC News is in New York. NBC News, CBS News, Fox News. So Hollywood's the production capital. New York is the news capital. And so that is that there. But yeah, very emotional time for everybody at ABC. I just hope that they don't get rid of the building, because buildings do matter. Yes, they do. All right, y'all. Final destination here, and then of course I'll have your positive news story. Then we'll head on out, because we have been on tour for 3 hours, 32 minutes, and 5 seconds there. But been a good tour this afternoon. From Variety.com, Temptation Island bosses answer burning questions. Why Grant's bathroom scene was shown but not Brown's, who threatened to run, and more. So this contains spoilers from Temptation Island season 9, now streaming on Netflix. Don't worry, I know what you're thinking. Bray, aren't you reviewing it? Listen, whenever it comes out about shows that we're reviewing, this is complimentary to the experience, so it's all good. I know how the game goes. You have to play the game in order to talk about the game. So with the newest season of Temptation Island out now, it's impossible not to have questions. The reality series, which first debuted on Fox in 2001, moved to USA years later, and now streams on Netflix, dropped all 10 episodes on March 12th. The series follows 4 couples who face ultimate temptation. They are separated and moved into villas with a bunch of single people, and wondered from afar whether the significant other was staying faithful. Then in the end, after seeing video clips for what their partner had been up to with the singles during weekly bonfires, they decide whether to leave the aisle together, leave single, or someone new. Here's a quick rundown of who chose what during the final bonfire. Okay, so listen, this is just complimentary, okay? Ashley and Grant, one of the more hostile bonfires to start was between Ashley and Grant after he said he forgave her for bullying him and forgave himself for everything he did, i.e. have sex with another woman in the shower. Ashley told him she was relieved that their relationship was over. Grant chose to leave alone and started crying when Ashley decided to leave with a new connection. Danny, Ashley, and Grant did an emotional hug afterward, which is a healthy step. So that's what allegedly happened with them. Shantae and Brian, it seemed like the wildest decision of the season when Brian chose not only to have a threesome with 2 singles in the house, but then to say in an interview that he did not regret and thought Shantae would understand. But then it got wilder after he decided. But then it got wilder after he apologized. Shantae decided to leave with him at the end of the season. Now, this is all alleged. We don't know this for sure. That's what they're saying, okay? So, listen, I haven't seen episode 10 yet, okay? So, like I said, until we review it, we haven't reviewed it, but this is complimentary. Taylor and Tyler, their final bonfire began very emotionally with him asking to hug her and her saying no. It was a tense throughout, but at the end, she decided to leave him alone. Then he chose to leave with another woman. He found connection with Kay. Alex of this couple was the least dramatic of the season, with both staying faithful, staying in love, and solidifying that they wanted to be together. In the end, he proposed and she said yes. Below, executive producers David Goldberg and David Friedman answer all our burning questions. Goldberg is the CEO of Bungie Studios North America, which acquired the series in 2009, while Friedman joined as showrunner for the Netflix run. The series was filmed in May, and they have yet to film a reunion. Yet to film a reunion. Here they detail why some bathroom behavior was captured on camera, others weren't, and where the singles slept when they weren't sneaking off to others, and how host Markel Wahlberg is simply the best, better than all the rest, better than anyone. Shout out to the team turn, by the way. Let's start with casting. What can you say about that process? The couples drive this show for sure. That was our focus. We hired a casting company, and they brought us tons of couples and options. Finding single people who want to be on a dating show is not that hard. This obviously has its challenges. It's a different type of dating show because you're willingly going to it knowing that people you're going to meet or have a connection with are in a relationship. We're always keep an open mind with the couples because they're so important. We're often willing to slot somebody in at the last moment if we find that they're really going to be terrific or perhaps better than the people we already have. It's really about the couples and the problems they're having in the real world. A lot of people look at Temptation Island and says it's a show that seeks to break up relationships. We look at it differently and see a show that tests relationships. Couples don't come on Temptation Island because everything's great. They come on because there's a problem and they want to know if it's time to, or get off the pot. It's not that much different. The couples are really saying, I think we need a break. I'm glad you brought that up. I watch a lot of dating shows with some the goal for a couple, with the goal for a couple to get married or stay married or to get engaged. That's not this, right? We want whatever is to happen. In many cases, people stay together for the wrong reason, continue to stay in relationships. Look at the divorce rate in this country. Look at how many people we know that shouldn't be together. So this is a focused, intense, and public way of putting your relationship to the test. We want what's best for them. We have a proposal. I don't think that makes us any happier than that, but also we're not making that judgment. Friedman, on a day-to-day basis, I'm talking to the cast. And I think my main focus with the cast is to say, just commit to the journey. It's something that Mark Wahlberg drives home better than any other host I've ever produced, is that we don't know what's right for you. You don't know what's right for you. That's why you're here. What we do know is that you have to trust this journey. You have to give into the journey. There are many times where I would get a phone call from one of my producers saying, hey, so-and-so wants to talk to you. I would go sit with them and they would say to me, I don't know if I can continue on. I don't know if I can deal with this. Like I would say to them, there's a reason why you came. You didn't come to break up. You didn't come to stay together. You came to figure that out. So you have to stay true to that commitment. In the end, only they decide what's right. It doesn't matter what I think. Doesn't matter what the producers around them think. When Breon and Shantae got back together, everyone in the truck in the control room was shouting at the screen, but that's not our decision. Oh, my Lord. So the control room had things to say. Oh, my Lord, my Lord, my Lord. How long are the bonfires, logistically rather, how long are the bonfires and how often are they? There's not a set schedule of what night they are. It was a 18-day shoot, so there's 17 days of production, about 3.5 weeks of calendar time because there were off days in there for crew and cast and compress. Every few days we would have a bonfire. Sometimes they were unexpected, sometimes they were expected, sometimes they were unexpected, which is purposeful. Typically it was every few days. How far away are the bonfires from the house? One of the houses was closer just because the locations they were able to secure, and one was further. Goldberg, there's a Montoya clip that everyone has seen from Temptation Island in Spain. In that situation, he seemed to know where he was going. When we do it, they don't. They could have run to the other bill. It would have been marathon, and they have no idea where they are. Ooh. Ashley said to me at one point, whenever the bonfire was, she sees what Grant had been up to. She said to me before, I don't want to see, I don't want to go, I'm going to run. I say, where are you going to run? I'm going to jump in the water. And I'm like, okay, then what? We're going to have to help you out of the water. Oh, my Lord. Where do the singles sleep when they're not sneaking into the other rooms? Friedman, the women slept in a pretty large room on bunk beds, except the occasion when Kay found herself in Tyler's room and others such sorts of visits you saw. The women's house, they actually slept in the guest house that was 60 feet away from the main house where they all living together. It's important to say, it's important that the couples have the choice to invite someone to stay, but also they aren't forced upon that. All right, I need to talk about Brian's bathroom scene versus Grant's. Why did we see Grant's bathroom hookup but not Brian's? Not all the rooms have the same camera components. Grant's bathroom had a camera. He knew the camera was in there. It's not a security camera. He knew exactly where it was, and so did now. That's not your question, but I think that's important. They knew it was there. He talked about putting a towel over it, which he could have done. We can't stop him. He did. With Brian, there was not a camera in that bathroom room. If there had been a camera in that bathroom, I would have shown similar to what I showed with Grant. Now, if you think you saw everything, but that Grant scene, if we were in Spain, you would have seen more. Oh my! There's a lot on the cutting room floor. Mm-hmm. You worked on this format multiple times, but this is your first time at Netflix where you're able to show more. Were there things that you couldn't show before on USA? I think there may have been. I don't think it's dramatic. Perhaps there was more leniency. There was stuff that you can show on Netflix that you can't show on TV. We weren't asked to put out certain things like G-strings and things like that. But we also didn't want to make it a orange show. I don't think that makes the show better. To be clear, the reason why the bathroom scene wasn't shown in its entirety was not Netflix. They said don't censor the show. That's what David and I was saying. As producers, you know what's happening in the shower, but we're also trying to be respectful. We don't want people to feel our goal is to exploit physical connections to happen on the show, but you knew what happened, and you knew what happened with Breon, and you didn't have to see it. Obviously, they see the cameras, so they know that they're on a TV show, but they're aware that this is being filmed. There's a scene of Breon standing in his doorway looking around. Is that him looking for cameras? In that moment, I think he was sizing up the cameras. I didn't get confirmation of that. I never asked him. It was only until the edit where I saw him standing there in his towel. The only thing in the room is cameras, no producers. He's not looking by. There's no camera operators. There's Mark L. Wahlberg. Can you talk about the process of deciding which clips to show at the bonfire? It's a constant process. Our producers pitch me moment to moment via WhatsApp. The decision process for me was what I thought would best lend itself to the drink that I think they need to go on. For example, sometimes showing someone a clip of a dance or twerk, sometimes someone's not going to react to that. What the men reacted to were things that the women were saying about them. Do you discuss them with Mark ahead of time? Mark does not want to know. He does not want me to tell him them, so he's watching in real time. Mark isn't a licensed psychotherapist, but he's been associated with the show for so long, he's probably qualified to be one. And, I will say this. Shout out to Mark for not wanting to know, because it forces him to be his best self as host. Just like Steve Harvey didn't want to know the questions beforehand, so he didn't have to write jokes. He wanted to be in the experience. So shout out to Mark for being the consummate host that he is. What he does is remarkable. He has no official trained psychotherapy. What he does in that moment is amazing, because he's looking at a person in their eyes, having just seen the shower scene or whatever. And he asks, "Tell me how you're feeling." He's got to figure out how to deal with the answer. And sometimes their reactions are genuine, in which case he'll say, "Okay, now tell me how you really feel." And let me tell you something, that show is a well-oiled machine. As you know, we've been reviewing the show here for 3 episodes, so we'll be reviewing episode 4 on Wednesday. Yes, indeed. Y'all, we did that. 3 hours, 44 minutes, and 10 seconds. Not too bad. Let me give y'all positive news story here. And then we will head on out. But yes, indeed. So because this show was a little bit long, I'm gonna try my very best to give y'all the show so at 6 o'clock. But if I push it to 7, there's a good reason for that. I got other things to do today, but I will always execute my assignment when it comes to giving you guys a good show. So in case you guys did not know, there was an article about Poppy, and there was a company acquisition. Well, it has happened. PepsiCo to acquire Poppy in $1.95 billion deal. Okay, this is huge. PepsiCo announced this morning that it has entered a definitive agreement to acquire Poppy for $1.95 billion, officially bringing the CSD giant into the next gen functional soda set. So this is a consumer packaged good, but it's a soda. The deal includes $300 million of anticipated cash tax benefits, bringing the net purchase price to $1.65 billion, according to a press release. The announcement follows rumors that the two companies were closing in on acquisition deal, including a Bloomberg report on Friday that suggests a potential deal could surpass $1.5 billion. We have been evolving our food and beverage portfolio over many years by innovating with our brands in new spaces through disciplined strategic acquisitions that enables us to offer more positive choices to our consumers, said PepsiCo Chairman and CEO Ramon Laguarta. In the press release, more than ever, consumers are looking for convenient, great-tasting options that fit their lifestyles and respond to their growing interest in healthful wellness. Poppy is a great complement to our portfolio transformation efforts to meet those needs. In a statement with BevNet, Poppy CEO Chris Hall praised the brand's founders Allison and Stephen Ellsworth on their work creating the brand. The growth of Poppy has experienced in just 5 years is unprecedented. Hall said, "It has been an honor to work alongside the Ellsworth, the Poppy team, and our partners as we created a leading brand, a movement, and a community like no other. I'm thrilled to enter this next chapter as they support our continued growth and innovation and broaden our availability." Alongside Olipop, Poppy has been a leader in the pre-box soda category trend that has upended the CSD category of low sugar functional products. According to Nielsen IQ, U.S. retail dollar sales of Poppy were up 167.3% in the 52-week period ending January 11 to over $359.9 million, and volume sales grew 178.2%. 178.2% in the same period. We believe Poppy is the soul that will be embraced for generations to come, and we're beyond grateful to the amazing Poppy team, our partners who believed in us from the very beginning. Most importantly, our incredible community, said co-founder Allison Ellsworth in the release. We cannot wait to begin this chapter with PepsiCo to bring our soul to more people, and I know they will are what makes Poppy so special while supporting our next phase of growth and innovation. I hope our story inspires others to explore their passions, take the risk, and believe that anything is possible. As we look to reorient our portfolio offerings to address white space consumer needs, the Poppy brand's unique intersection with wellness and culture is a perfect addition to our portfolio, said Raman Krishnan, CEO of PepsiCo Beverages US, in the release. Allison and the Poppy team have built a magnetic brand that's ahead of the trends for loyal consumer base and demonstrated capacity for growth. We're big fans of the Poppy brand movement and believe this incredible brand paired with our commercial capabilities will drive continued growth and innovation for years to come. Founded as an apple cider vinegar drink called Mother Beverage, Poppy rebranded to its current version following an investment from Ron Oza and Cov Venture Partners after appearance on Shark Tank. Prior to the deal, Pepsi pulled the plug on a relaunch of its Soul Boost brand, which would have been a play to compete in the prebiotic soda space. The conglomerate is now poised to compete in the category against Coca-Cola, Simply Pop, which is off of the Simply orange juice and lemonades. And now they're coming out with Simply Gold Peak Teas and Keurig Dr. Pepper with Bloom, as well as independent brands like Olipop, Culture Pop, and also to Sun Pop, or Sunsip rather, from Health Aid as well. The top and third best-selling brands in the category. Big Geyser remains Poppy's exclusive distributor in the New York City metro area. The transaction is subject to regulatory approval among other customary closing conditions. So congratulations for sure to Poppy. I mean, to be bought in a $1.95 billion deal is huge. And to have all this happen in 5 years, well done. And it goes to show with hard work and discipline, anything is possible. So I'm going to turn my camera now because we've done the whole show for over 3 hours. Yes, we have. Woo. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. So that is basically our show. It was quite a show today for sure, rather. Like I said before, I think the story that really got to me today was probably, that really inspired me actually, was probably Jasmine Rogers to be audition 7 times just to get it. Was awe-inspiring. So that lets me know to keep going in my journey. Hopefully that inspired all you this morning. And then Scarlett Johansson, not wanting to do social media for Jurassic World Rebirth, and not wanting to take pictures with fans. I understand that, but don't let that be the detriment of you, because you are in this world of Hollywood. Forever 21 shutting down all its U.S. stores. I am sure that there will be many hauls to get clothes from Forever 21, although I do think Amazon could buy it and expand themselves in that fashion, with fashion, right? Universal's Epic Universe, we got a lot of intel today. The opportunity for you to be one of the first people to go inside the park here. If you want the chance there is the link. Of course, the deadline is today, but also let them know, because they might just extend it. In addition to that as well, the fact that we got those exclusive picks from, I'll put that link back up. The fact that we got those exclusive looks from Prince and Maldon Vlogs, and also to Adventuring with Annie as well. Shout out to Adventuring with Annie for giving us that exclusive inside look there. I'm going to subscribe to both channels here so I can keep up with them as well. Also, too, shout out to BioReconstruct for making it do what it do. Been doing a great job with the aerial footage, and just let that brother come in. You know what I mean? So yes, indeed. Also, too, shout out to, well, not shout out to Disney, but let me say this with Disney. Do the right thing by people, okay? Because you got rid of the Princess Tiana thing. Your rides are not riding like they should. And also, too, where's the magic, right? Disney, you're still good, but people just want you to get back to what you used to do. And I think you need that dual CEO. You need that creative CEO and that financial CEO. Or hell, how about adding a creative director? And maybe do an open job posting for that, okay? Because believe me, if I'm there, y'all are going to have I'm going to be the Black Walt Disney. Not like Kanye West believes, because Kanye West is not a genius in anything else except music, okay? Deborah Roberts leaving that building after 3 decades. You know, my mom, she said to me when my elementary school, Wilson Elementary, shut down, she said, Bray, the building is gone, but not your memories. And I do hope that ABC preserves that building, because there's a lot of history there. I'm sure that, you know, that could be utilized for content creators and digital journalists as well. And it should be a museum because it's very historic and we need our buildings more than ever. And then finally, Temptation Island. It looks like some choices was made. Of course, we'll still be reviewing that show, and Netflix will be making it do what it do for sure. So can't wait to see more format shows of that. And then of course, Poppy being acquired by PepsiCo in a $1.95 billion deal. How cool is that? Impossible things are happening every day. One love, much love, all love. I feel the love, and I send it right back to you. Bye, everybody.
When we start a project, we always start with story. That story is key. So we began with the story of the Waturi people. The myth of the Waturi people is that long ago, they set out on their outrigger canoes looking for a new home. There was a legend that said they could only find this new home with the help of this mini golden-finned fish called Kanuku. And they searched across Pacifica and Polynesia, and they visited all these islands. They went to Bali and Tahiti and went as far as Rapa Nui, Easter Island. Along the way, they made friends, collected sort of the culture, and they sailed on and on and on, and they almost to the edge of the world. There, to their amazement, was Kanuku. And she turned to the people and said, "You are ready." Turned and swam away. They followed, and within a day, they caught sight of this smoking mountain on the horizon, which was Volcano Bay. And it was pristine, beautiful, lush, everything that they would want in a home. And that's the backstory that informs everything we do in our design. The idea here is to create the best experience. We know what our guests want. They want the thrill and excitement of our theme parks, but they also want a place where they can relax and chill out and feel pampered. Nobody wants to stand in line. And so we said, let's get rid of them. Nobody wants to carry rafts up a ride tower all the way to the top. So we said, let's do that for you. Exhilaration, excitement, and relaxation. That's what you're gonna get at Volcano Bay.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus Media Station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams. Power.
Open your eyes.
Think of the one place you've always wanted to see.
This is where our magic comes from?
They say if you dream a thing more than once,
Please, please, please.
it's sure to come true.
Everything you see exists together
in the great circle of life.
There were stories about what happened.
It's true. All of it.
In every job that must be done, there is an element of fun. I told you she was tricky.
Life is full of possibilities. What do you want to be remembered for?
The world is in our hands, and we gotta do something with it.
I just want to say a word of thanks to all the artists, the workers, and all of you. The young and the young in heart. You helped make this dream come true.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now, they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should
prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.